Alright, well. They're still not here. Quite annoying, to be honest. Anyway. First off, the Sim's looking absolutely gorgeous. Or is it? But anyway. We are back on Around the World because, Throttles still haven't arrived. But today I thought we'd try something a little different. We're gonna try a different we're gonna try a different call sign today. We're gonna be AirNott 35 Papa today. That's gonna be your call sign. I'm gonna officially endorse the X and No call sign. Alright, and anyway, we are... Hang on 1 second, let me just get the flight plan ready. Yeah. What time is it? Is he doing now? Alright. There we go. Let me just go ahead and get this flight plan. It's off to DISP. We are an A319. You're in the A319. Alright. Sorry about this, everyone. I'm just trying to get everything up and running. Pre-file. VAT summon. I need to add an extra note. Call sign AirNott. Alright, there we go. First time not in a British Airways call sign. Anyway. Just gotta get movie flight up, RAS up, SimApp Pro up. Alright. Yeah, SimApp Pro can make changes. Alright. Now you're good. And apologies, chat. I cannot see anything yet. Now I can. Alright. Get those on. Go ahead and get everything up. Yeah. Alright. Fenix. Tap to import. Load aircraft fast. Gonna get the IRS on. Go ahead and get some dome lights going. Alright, come on now. MCDO. There we go. Now the MCD is working. And I keep forgetting to update the nav data. I keep forgetting to update the nav data. Alright. We are XNO35 Papa. Cost index for today is 34. 34 is our cost index. And then cruising is going to be 370. Alright, it's not bad. It's not bad now. In the meantime, I have our weights. Oh, it's our preliminary one, so we can pass on it. In the meantime, I do need our METAR. ATSU data link, AOC menu, weather request, Foxtrot Hotel Alpha Whiskey. Go ahead and get that METAR real quickly. Alright, the wind is 150 degrees 10. Alright, not bad. Unit 1014. Unit 1014. Alright, performance. Actually, we'll come back to performance. Flight plan. Departure 13. Hypno 1. SID. Insert. You're on the Hypno 1. Which we'll take a look at what that looks like. Let's see here. Unload that. Alright. Hypno 1. Depart, turn, direct to Hypno. Alright. Actually, you'll have to give me a second. I have to go upstairs for a moment. Alright. I'm back. So. Alright, just plain stuff I would agree. Except I'm not the one who shipped it. I'm not the one who shipped it. Winwing is. And they decided to use USPS. Not UPS. They decided to use the fucking postal service. Alright. Anyway, sorry about that rudimentary interruption. It wasn't even important as well. It's like, fuck off. It's like, it wasn't even important. Alright. Anyway, well, are we fully loaded? Yes, we are. Alright, so now we have our takeoff weights. Oh, sure, we don't have, well, now we have our weights. Let's see here. Our zero fuel weight is 52.7. Takeoff weight is 63.6. Alright. And I think we can just do startup in position, to be honest. Oh, that was a massive stutter right there. Go ahead and get that AP running. In terms of performance. Not the biggest fan of those numbers. Let's see what improved climb. There we go. So our numbers are 1, 2, 7. 1, 2, 7. 1, 3, 2. Will be this be a flaps 1 takeoff. Flex to temp 6.3. Or sorry, 6.0. I'll convert. Oh, alright. 122.8. Alright, AP is available now. Good. Go ahead and get all that on. TARA in terms of that. Alright. I think we're ready for a startup, and we can do startup in position today. This beautiful AirNott A319, and we are actually in the AirNott call sign today. Here at this very, very, very top secret military base. Alright. Beacons on. Fuel pumps on. AP bleed on now. Ascension traffic. Ascension traffic. AirNott. 3-5 Papa. Push and start in position. Ascension traffic. Alright. Ignition start. Is that not connected? And yeah, okay, maybe it is time to not use the system until we get these throttles. What's happening? Anyway, ignition start. Go and do both engines at once. Yeah, no, it wasn't my idea, or to use USPS. In fact, I will advise winning, especially, or sorry, the new the new US store people. Uh, don't use USPS. Use UPS. I mean, it'll add on a little bit of, in terms of shipping costs, but the U.S. Postal Service, with my experience, is not useful at all. Go lay down. Bed. 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 ICU. Bed. That worked. Alright. Bed. Bed. You can get up there. Alright. Sorry, the dog does not want to listen to instructions. Alright, strobe's on now. Really? Well, I don't know. I don't know. Alright, anyway. Nose lights take off now. Actually, let's go ahead and do this. Alright. Flight controls. First off, flaps full. Flight controls. Wrong button, idiot. Wrong button. Alright. Full up. Full down. Full left. Full right. Not liking that. Full rudder. Alright. Because this is like a top secret military base, there is essentially no taxiways. Oh, I mean, there's Alpha and Bravo. Alright. Ascension Island traffic, AirNott 3-5 Papa taxiing now. Holding point Alpha for runway 13 via Alpha. Ascension Island traffic. We're gonna begin with. Oh, I know the issue. I know the issue. In the meantime, get all those on. Auto brake now, max. We're gonna try to do about 3 legs tonight. Is what I think. Is what I reckon we're gonna get to. We're gonna try to do about 3 legs tonight. I'm gonna try to go to bed at a reasonable time though. Wait, what the hell? I just fucked that up. I just royally fucked that up. I just royally fucked that up. Flaps now 1. Take off.
The cabin is now secured for takeoff.
Noted. We are at a top secret, or most of the top secret, military facility. Headed now down to a Devor in San Pedro, or Côte d'Ivoire, which is actually a country I have never even heard of. So. But yeah, no, so Windwing doesn't actually give you an option to be like, who do we ship this through? At least, not when it comes to to continental U.S. shipping. So, for that reason, they're being shipped via the U.S. Postal Service. Though I hate the Postal Service. I absolutely hate them, so... But anyway, based on the tracking number that they gave me, it appears that actually we don't have an ILS here, do we?
Approaching. 1, 3.
Based on the tracking number that they gave me, they should be here tomorrow.
On runway. 1, 3.
And in fairness to the postal guys, it is busy time for them. Alright. Thrust set. Do this. Ascension Island traffic. AirNott 35 Papa taking off now. Runway 13. Traffic. Alright. Anzac 67. Auto thrust blue. SRS green. 100 knots. Everything normal. V1 and rotate. Positive rate, gear up. In the turn. Ascension Island traffic. AirNott 35 Papa now airborne and passing 1500, climbing now 50370 Ascension Island traffic. The receivers climb now. Flaps away. Go ahead and level off a little. Now. Hey, Frot. Traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, turning now direct to Pno. Traffic. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, you know, Grumpy had tuned in then, and I tried to get a bunch of messages out to you. Grumpy tuned in and said, and told me that you woke up and you had hopped off. So, yeah, that you had logged in, realized you had to descend at like 10,000 feet per minute and logged off. So, I saw that, Fry. I saw that. Alright, this first leg is, I don't know how long. Estimating 6:26, so that's about 2 hours, which makes sense. I understand. I understand. For me, they're easy for me because I work evening shifts anyway, so it's like I wake up, go to work, and then come home. So yeah, I understand, Fry. I understand. Just when I say I understand. So, I mean, remember when you crashed last week? So, anyway, tonight we're not doing any long hauls. Well, we're doing medium range flights, but we're not doing anything super long tonight. I kind of want to go to bed around 5 a.m. That's the goal anyway. So tonight we'll try to do 3 or 4 legs of the around the world, and then we'll call it. So I do actually have some stuff I need to do tomorrow, including actually fucking call that medical examiner. That Aero medical examiner, also known as an AME. So. Alright. Well, no, right, with Speedbird 2 Charlie, you missed out on some fun. You missed out on some fun. So essentially what Speedbird 2 Charlie this morning did was, when I say you missed out on some fun, go watch it. I was laughing for like 5 minutes. Nice. Anyway, what Speedbird 2 Charlie did was they were all over the place their entire time going oceanic, and then what they did was they sped up, and the distance from the point where they leave the airspace of oceanic all the way to Heathrow, which usually takes us about an hour and a half. They covered that entire distance in, no kidding, about 5 seconds. And then as soon as they got to Heathrow, or pretty much as soon as they got to Heathrow, it appears that a supervisor kicked them. So that was funny to watch. That was funny to watch this morning. But yeah, no, they were all over the place there with their entire altitude. I don't know, but literally within the time that within like 5 times of VATSIM of a VATSIM radar doing like the the little clicks, right, where it actually updates the maps. Literally within 5 times they were gone. It only took them about 4 to get all the way across. Yeah, but it's like it wasn't even 4x though. It was like 100x. It was like 100x. It was like pretty much instant. It was like do and gone. I mean, it was funny. It was really funny. I have to wonder. I have to. I mean, either that was intentional or that was not intentional. Either way, that was. That was funny to watch. So either it was intentional for them to be a pain in everyone's arse, which I wouldn't put past them. I mean, they didn't once consider potentially disconnecting. So I haven't used the 747 in some time. It's been a while. The last time I used the 747 was in 2020, probably about probably closer to about 8 months ago, if I had to guess. It wasn't bad. It was just incomplete. It wasn't great. It wasn't that great. Not an aircraft I want to fly again. So my issue with that is the same as the Dreamliner. That said, that we are going to be flying the 747 probably a bit more in about 6 months or so, whenever PMDG releases the 747-400 for Microsoft Flight Sim. So I never put in different altitudes. Or up to 370, if I'm not mistaken. What does Simbrief say we're up to? 370. Yep. Yeah, no. In terms of 747s, I had I've tried them into Heathrow a few times, and I think that's about it. So Heathrow, they're absolutely doable. And then again, if you're messing up anything into Heathrow, then it's kind of your fault. So now, back in the early days of the channel, what I did was I flew. What aircraft was it? What aircraft was it that I flew back in the early days of the channel? I think it was the Dreamliner. I think I've done the Dreamliner, of course, off of Vatson, Heathrow to Gatwick, because the two are so close. So that said, though, a Heathrow flight to Gatwick, actually, I know I know a controller who does both Gatwick and Heathrow, and I'm actually, when we get to Heathrow, I'm gonna try to get him online. But he says that he has had an A380, an EasyJet A380, labeled, or calls an Easy 123, in a flight from Gatwick to Heathrow. Every second you think of that, that's hilarious. And I've really thought about doing that. I've really thought about doing that just to be a bit of a troll. I'm not going to, though. I'm not that deep to those guys. All right. Above altitude, landing lights, all this stuff off. All right, and then we are off to a destination. We are off to destination San Pedro in Côte d'Ivoire. which is in what? On the Ivory Coast. I don't even know what country this is. We're headed to. Probably some Spanish one. Cote de la Fuerte is the country. Didn't even know that was a country. So that is where we are. That is where we are off to. To take a look at what this airport looks like from the air. It's not very big. It's only 6,500 foot runway. Okay, that means that'll be auto medium. Alright, so this morning after this stream, or this morning after this, after last night's stream, we landed. I joined David in the AirNott crew for a trip from Edinburgh to Bristol, and we were arriving into a massive storm. But we actually did a really good job landing the 350 landing the 319 in that. We did a phenomenal job of that, and I'm going to show y'all here the clip of that. So I did record it here soon. But when I say everyone was going around, I mean everyone was going around, except us. Actually, there were a few of us who made it first try. But yeah. Yeah, most people were going around at Bristol. The winds were, if I remember correctly, the winds were what were the winds? Into runway 27, I think they were 190 degrees, 14 gusting. Sorry, 190 degrees, 24 gusting, 34. If I remember correctly, and we were all arriving into 27, and visibility wasn't great either. So either way, it was like complete crab, and I'm just gonna show it to y'all because it was much fun. Where is it? Stream Vault. Alright, found it. This is the landing. This was our landing earlier. You can just see how much of a crab angle we got on. And at this point in time, I don't know where the runway is. At this point in time, I'm getting to see the runway. Right, you can see the runway now, right here. Just barely coming into view. Right, you can see just how insane all these winds are. You can just see how insane this weather is. You can see how far we are off the center line as well. It's like this would have been a go around if I didn't think I could pull out of it, which we managed to do well. We managed to pull out of that well. And we put it in for a great touchdown. Yeah, it was amazing. We did a phenomenal job arriving into Bristol this morning. And we are going to be doing more Bristol in the future, I think. I think going into the future, we're going to try to have a bit of a presence at Bristol. Because it's always much fun arriving in Bristol. So, it's always much fun and it's always a joy. But anyway, that's what we did this morning. Pretty much right after I ended the stream as well. So, but that was much fun, and I had an absolute blast doing it. I would have joined them for the next leg, but 8 a.m. So it was an 8 a.m. So what are these frames looking like? $52, not bad. Not bad at all. Let me just check my email. Oh, I guess everyone didn't see. Hightail is back. And actually, they're really making progress again. To the point where actually Hightail appears to be a real thing now. But yeah, so Hightail is back now. For those who don't know, I got an email from them the other day, or actually I got an email from them yesterday, and they're actually gonna they're actually making progress now. It actually looks like it's gonna be a real thing. So, anyway, as of November 17th. Hightail has been saved. Thrilled to announce we have acquired Hightail from Riot Games. While it didn't make sense for them to continue developing it in its existing form, they ultimately wanted what is best for the players, and that's for us to eventually play a revised version of the game. We are grateful to Riot Games for making this possible. Over the past few weeks, we have rehired more than 30 developers who know this game inside and out, with additional returns expected in the coming days. We are going back to the original version of Hightail. We are fully independent and personally committed to funding Hightail for the next 10 years. Transactions like this are rare in the games industry. Thank you to everyone for helping or for keeping hope alive. Anyway, Hightail is back. And because they had put out, like, Hightail was dead, like, I don't know how long ago. It's like everyone thought that they were just dead. So I mean, it's truly incredible that they actually decided to bring back the game from the dead. And then, of course, I see it. Someone saying, "Free marketing." So, anyway, Hytale's back, and I look forward to playing it potentially. For anyone who doesn't know what Hytale was, it was nicknamed the Minecraft Killer. Probably about 6-7 years ago now. So, I mean, I was back in middle school when they dropped the trailer for it, and I was like, that looks like a really good game. And I was talking about it with a bunch of friends, which one of them is currently behind bars with pending murder charges. The other guys, I have no clue where, and I can't even remember their names anymore. And the only reason I know the other guys behind bars is because he shot people at a shooting at my restaurant, so at my at work. So you know, I didn't witness the shooting, but I heard about it, and I was informed about it, and I saw on the news this old friend from middle school who I haven't had contact in years, arrested for double murder. So yeah, one of my friends from middle school is currently behind bars. He's currently behind bars, pending. I don't know if I don't know what the update is, but this is nearly a year ago now, when the shooting happened. They decided not. They decided. Apparently, he was already getting himself into a lot of trouble, and apparently had proved to be quite violent, so they didn't grant him any bail. But yeah, no. He is currently behind bars, probably for the rest of his life as well. So interesting, because he was a smart guy. He was a smart and good guy. That said, though, someone asked me, "Do you think this guy's capable of murder?" Yeah, when you think about it. When I think about it, yeah, probably is. He was the kind of guy who'd, if you had offended in the wrong way, it was the kind of guy that if you had offended in the wrong way, and you would really piss him off in the wrong way, he would do his thing. He would do his thing too. He'd punch you in the face. Right, and I think we've all known that. I think we've all known those people, but right. So, people ask me, am I surprised that? Do I think he was capable of it? Yeah, I do. Unfortunately, that said, though, when I saw the name, I was still quite surprised. So, when I saw the name on the news, I was still quite surprised. And the crazy thing is that this guy was one of my best friends throughout middle school, so. Yeah. Anyway, Anyway, I was talking. I remember back back in middle school when this trailer came out for Hightail, and I was talking about it, and I was like, "This is a really cool game to play. Maybe we should play it sometime." And then it never came out. But now they're actually like in early access now. They're in early access now. Hightail early access during 13th. Okay. Alright. Pre-purchase opens December 13th, 2025. 2 weeks ago, the original founders repurchased Hightail months after it was cancelled. We revived the project and are returning to a 4-year-old legacy build that had been abandoned. We are personally committed to funding Hightail for many years to come. We stepped away from the newer engine, which was intended to be complete cross-platform rewrite. We are now focused on reviving the original version. This required picking, choosing, and merging more than 300 GitHub branches into a single working branch. It was a significant engineering effort, but we are now confident enough to launch early access. Hightail and Hypixel Studios are independent again, and are returning back to the original version from the 2018 trailer. Because we went back to an older build that was meant for prototypes, some parts of the game will feel behind, but momentum is strong, and we're working fast to make this into the game we all dreamed of. Modeling and creative tools are in a decent state, however they're not where we want them to be long term. That being said, they are ready for players who want to create content on day one. This is a good moment for modders, server owners, and creators to step in early. Okay. They will play a significant role in Hightail's future. Since the cancellation, we've rehired more than 40 former and new team members, bringing total to 50. Reacquiring the game from AAA Studio and preparing an early access launch within weeks is rare. The players will be able to watch the full progress as it happens. If you don't feel comfortable pre-ordering, please don't. This is true early access, meaning it's still very much unfinished and will be buggy for a while. But you have my and the team's commitment to make Hightail the game we've always wanted it to be. The first impression will be rough. The path ahead matters more. More details are coming soon. Follow our social channels for updates, and we hope to see you on January 13th, 2026. Thank you everyone for your support. Hightail has been through a long journey, and soon we'll be home. Simon and the entire Hightail team. So, and they've already put out their hardware requirements. Alright, system requirements. Hightail requires both a 64-bit processor. Hightail requires both a 64-bit processor and operating system. Okay, minimum targeting 30 frames per second at 1080 on low preset, and then recommended targeting 60 FPS at 1080p on high preset, and then recording/streamer stable frame rate with high quality video capture and streaming at 1440p. Okay, minimum requirements: Intel i5 5700 or equivalent, Windows 10. Right. RAM in terms of single player with dedicated graphics 8 gigs, single player with integrated graphics 12 gigs, multiplayer only 8 gigs. For GPU integrated, they recommend Intel UHD graphics 620 or AMD Radeon Vega 6. And then dedicated, they're recommending GTX 900 series, or AMD Radeon 400 series, or Intel Arc A series. And then just 20 gigs of space. And then they're recommending Intel Core i5 10400 or equivalent, 16 gigs of RAM, for integrated Intel Iris Xe graphics, or AMD Radeon 660M. And then for dedicated, they're recommending GTX 900 series, Intel Arc series, and AMD Radeon 400 series. So, and then they're suggesting, Intel Core i7 10700K or equivalent, AMD Ryzen 7 3800X or equivalent, 32 gigs of RAM. And then in terms of the GPU, they're recommending AMD Radeon RX 7000 or NVIDIA RTX 30 series or Intel Arc A series. Recommendations are there's newer graphics cards to provide better video quality for you. Okay. And then they're recommending, for some reason, storage or NVMe, but I don't do NVMe. So too many issues with Windows NVMe. So. So anyway, yeah, maybe we'll try it out someday here soon. Maybe we'll try it out. That'd be a cool game to play. So, you know, it'd be cool to finally play that game. Should we talk about that final employee, what has happened? That employee. This is actually a continuing topic, and I thought I was done with talking about it, but today the story grew worse and finished. Yeah, I'll go ahead and spill the beans of what happened at work today. So, for those who don't know, last week we had an employee send in a message, kind of a NAS. I can only swing by, but it's 3. Hey, Seb. Spill the beans. Okay. So, for those who don't know, last week this employee sent a message, quit, putting in 2 weeks' notice in this bad message. They said a bunch of untrue things, made a bunch of not legally serious accusations, but serious enough accusations. We had to do a bit of an informal investigation into them, find out what was actually going on. Turns out that she was lying. But anyway, she'd already put in her notice, so we were like, okay, we're going to let her continue on. Right, and we understand that she has stuff going on at home, right? And then they were a no-call, no-show for part of my shift on Saturday. Which was to be expected, and then I ended up going in early Saturday. So it was to be expected, right? And so Saturday we kind of were expecting her to be done, right? Right, and throughout the past few days, we've been trying to find covers for the remainder of their shifts because we didn't think that she was gonna show up for them. Right, and after Saturday, I was quite convinced that we needed to tell her that you are officially done. We accept her notice of resignation, effective immediately, right? As opposed to giving her the 2 weeks, especially after making all those wild accusations. And once again, they weren't serious accusations. It was just, she didn't think that we were being professional and blah, 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 blah. They weren't, like, legally serious accusations. Anyway, apparently, she sent a message today, after someone sent her message asking, look, do you intend to come in for your final shifts? And she sent a message back, and yeah, that message was quite nasty. And so instead of this turning into a not so great mutual agreement to part ways, this turned into a straight up, you are fired, and if you were to come in at all, then you will be trespassing. So, but anyway, I got formal notice today that this employee, I was given formal notice today that this employee was told their services are no longer required. Especially after that message, which I did see that message, and I was like, no, you can't do that. No, that's it. And especially after those accusations, it's like, you don't even want to be here. Don't. Anyway, that is the update on the employee, or now former employee. Anyway, they are no longer employed with us anymore. I don't know if we're going to tell other restaurants. To be honest, I probably imagine we would tell other restaurants that not to hire this employee, but and it's a shame as well, because this employee was a good employee as well. This employee was a good employee until they decided to go off the rails. Anyway, I got formal notice today that, alright, actually I'll read out the message and put out the name or something. Let's see here. Okay, from one of my bosses. Hey guys, we told former employee we don't need her anymore. Make sure you don't approve any more shifts that she picks up, please and thank you. So, like, you wouldn't know what the message is. I didn't read the full message, but it ended with, I don't know. It ended with I can't even say it. It ended with the fuck. I'm being really childish right now, but no, it ended in the fuck afterwards. So, all right, see you, Seb. Thanks for tuning in. Tomorrow night, Seb, tomorrow night is Throttle night, and that I actually believe. Then I also believed it last night, so I'm gonna tune in for that, and we'll be starting that a little early. So, anyway, the message, their final message was the fuck. So, and I can't even remember what the message. I just remember that final bit, but no, instead of it being a mutual agreement to part ways, it turned into a straight up termination, because obviously you cannot be talking to your bosses like that, and this isn't the first time she's done it as well. It's like, no, you're done, sorry. And it's like we've given her plenty of chances as well. I mean, we were all like, are you sure you want to do this? Right. It's like I mean, this employee should have done no call, no shows before. We've had a lot of tolerance with this employee, because at the end of the day, she was a good employee, right? She was a good employee, and she earned our respect. But but when you do it consistently, on and off for a few months, and then you send in a message, like that, like what she did last week, and making a bunch of wild accusations, and you straight up quit in that message, put in your 2 weeks notice. It's like, and then when we ask you, nicely, are you gonna show up for the rest of your shifts, and you end it in the fuck, you can't. I think it's quite obvious. You just can't be doing that. So, anyway, that is that employee situation done. This employee is officially terminated as an employee. So. Alright. In the meantime, should we open up Minecraft? I don't know about opening up Minecraft today. I don't know about opening up Minecraft today. Oh, how long is the next leg? The next legs. Currently we are en route to Airport Disp. And then we're off to... we're gonna get all the way down to... I don't know if we're gonna open up Minecraft. How long do we have left? 6:29 to lose our ETA. What time? Oh, fuck you. I love this. It's about an hour and a half out. Currently estimating 5.2, which are 0 fuel weight again. Guess we need to make any adjustments. 52.7, estimating 5.1. And what is our max? Our max is 62.5. So we're well below our maximum landing weight. We are well below our maximum landing weight. So, alright. Yeah, let's open up Minecraft because we have some time. By the way, we won. Welcome aboard. First off, but did you see the news about Hightail, the former, or what was going to be the Minecraft killer? I mean, I was just reading out the news with it, so. Yep. Let me go ahead and get this. By the way, with Minecraft, we are in a very, very, very old version. No, not that old. We're in, never heard of it? Really? Really? Oh, you heard the employee story? Yeah, no, that... They made their actions. They did what they did. And it's a true shame because I was really trying to, so, because we were actually about to promote them as well. Anyway, morning's gonna freeze up. Alright, are back. Are we back? Yeah, we are. Alright. Yeah, no, it's like a true shame because it's like this is a good employee as well, and it's like we were gonna promote her actually. We were gonna promote her. We were gonna promote her to being a leader. Being a team leader. But I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, though, it's like doesn't matter how much we like you. You're gonna talk to her. We're gonna talk to everyone like that. You're gonna throw in your first off. If you throw in your notice, it's like okay. It's like we're not gonna keep you anymore because I mean we like having good employees, but obviously we understand life happens. We understand that you might want to choose a different career path, right? We understand that you need to move on, right? I mean, I'm gonna be there in probably a year and a half or so, right? But yeah, it doesn't matter how much we like you, but yeah. And it's a shame because we were insanely close to promoting her as well. It's like around the same time that all this happened. It's like we were strongly considering her for promotion. In fact, I think we had basically made up our mind on the fact that we were going to promote her, right? But then you go off the rails like that, and it's like, Either way, today I received that formal notice that she was no longer employed by us. And I read that message, and I read part of that message, and was like, I think you're done. And I don't have discretion over who we hire, though I do have discretion to say this is not a good hire, or I've worked with this person in the past and I don't like this person at all. This is what we can expect, right? I don't have control over that stuff, over who we hire though, but I do have discretion to say my opinion and to say, okay, this employee is, or this person you probably don't want to hire, right? But anyway. It's like, what are we gonna do? Because we're not gonna be able to do anything at this point. At this point in time, it's like, we're done. I mean, and it's a shame as well, because it's like we this week we've lost now 2 employees, and 2 really good ones as well. This week we lost 2 employees, so. Alright, anyway. Today what we're actually going to do is we're actually going to build that. We're going to begin to work on a proper villager breeder. And this here is our new farm. Here's our new melon and pumpkin farm. Do I have any bone meal on me? Just to help speed some of this up. Yeah, again, to try to get some melons immediately. Do I have any bone meal on me to be able to do that? First off, how did you escape? Or did you just randomly spawn in? Bone meal. We also need to work these chests today. Keep forgetting this, so. That said, though we are down now. No, we do not. And the reason why is because I want amending villager first. So I want to do this once. And instead, we built these farms. Instead, we built these farms. We have one of them for melons. And then another one for pumpkins. So and we'll need to build a bit more of a central storage system at some point for this, but another day. That'll be another day. Actually, same thing for the iron farm. But once again, that'll be another day. So what we get to do today is we get to build a villager breeder out over there, and we're gonna build a bit of a trading hall over here. We're gonna build a trading hall over here. What we're gonna end up doing, I think, today is, or over the next few days, is I want to expand our little platform over here. I'm gonna expand it by a little ways, and I'm gonna build a I'm gonna build a villager trading hall because we kind of could use one. Yeah, we could kind of use a villager trading hall. But anyway, first things first, what I want to do is get this guy off my property. Actually, begin this item sorting now. Wood, farm bits. You know what? I have like what are these just used for again? Oh, I forget. This red. Damn, are we? Is that all? Is that, are we really down? Oh no, we're not. What I want to do next is do a harvest of the farm. I'm gonna harvest the farm. Asteroid, I give up. I'm trying to stay organized. Perhaps an auto sorter is in our future. What I want to do next is take care of all of these. I'm gonna take care of this farm again, because if we can trade away bread to get this new trading hall set up, that would be ideal. And actually, what we get to do next is also build up a bit of a sugarcane farm. Sugarcane farm shouldn't be hard to build. Straight line of stuff. You know, it won't be automatic, but we'll build an automatic one at some point in the future. Gonna begin planting all these seeds, but I want this stuff growing while it's still good, and we're probably gonna end up redoing this farm to at least a semi-automatic one here soon. I think is what the goal is gonna be, and we might decide to. Oh, we have a lot of farms we gotta build. We got a lot of farms we gotta build, including a carrot one, including a potato and carrot farm. But actually, that one we can do once we get the village breeder set up for that one. That one we can actually make a fully automatic one quite easily as well. Rather though, for the wheat, it's not as easy. For the wheat, it's not quite there. I mean, because with wheat, what you have to do is the second that the villagers touch wheat, it turns into bread. Right, and so with wheat, what you have to do is you have to let the villager harvest the wheat, but then not allow them to pick up the wheat. If you know what I mean. That's what you have to allow the villagers to do. And because that it's kind of hard to scale those farms, and you can do a bread farm no problem, right? But rather carrot and potato, and even beetroot for that matter. Yeah, those are all fine because you're trying to catch the wheat at the one place where where they try to throw it to each other. So. But you can't do that with the whatchamacallit. So I think we're almost done with this. You don't realize the true scale of this wheat farm until you actually have to go and replant it. At which point in time, its true scale becomes crystal clear. Alright, that's good. And we can chuck all those seeds in the, what we can do now is we can chuck all these seeds into here and hopefully try to regain our, bone meal. And then in terms of how much this makes consistently just over a stack of hay bales. Shit. And why the fuck do I not have an arrow on me? Do I want to do that? Let me think. Is there a better way to do that? Because I have villagers up there. I don't want to trigger the raid up there. Because then that'll fuck us. That and I have flint anywhere. Actually, I have a flint and steel anywhere. No, I don't. Because if I do it like this and just just accept the damage, then it won't actually be as if I killed him, right? Shit. There we go. And now I don't get the bad omen. That's so I do need to repair the hole in the fence now. Before a zombie villager comes and kills me in my sleep. We got plenty of extra fences though. Alright. Alright, let's... Tell it. Oh, I'm on level 33 now, so that's enough levels to go and make a decent shovel. Do you have any extra sticks? I do. Actually, that's enough levels to go and make a few decent shovels. In case I don't get what I want the first time. Give me that in case I want it. We can go up there now. Because what we need to do next is get loads upon loads of glass. Pretty much an entire inventory full of glass. That's what we need to do next. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna that entire line up there. We're gonna do a we're gonna make that glass. Anything good in here we can use? No, not really. Efficient, yeah. That's probably that's what I want. Just that though. Don't you just love it when the very next one you'll get is the unbreaking that you desperately need. Now I have to run all the way back, grab an extra diamond, and run all the way back up there. Yeah, I got plenty of diamonds though. Got plenty of diamonds from a few weeks ago.
Why is this thing telling us that our estimated fuel on board is minus 49.5, even though it shouldn't be?
Phoenix acting up. I actually don't know why that is. I have to wonder if that's a bug with the Phoenix. I have to wonder if that's a bug with the Phoenix. So, but in terms of the armor, I think I've decided when it comes to the armor is I'm gonna wait until I get mending. I'm gonna wait a little bit because I only want to have to do the armor once, and rather what I already have, it's quite easy to replace and repair, right? It's quite easy to replace and repair what I already have. Kind of hoping for silk, but I don't exactly see a point in having fortune on a shovel, but that's fine for right now. It just means that we'll end up spending an extra diamond later. Or actually, well, that's, we're going to combine those just to make efficiency 4. And then we should be able to instant mine, then we should be able to instant mine this. How much? 4. Not bad. Yeah. Exactly what I like to see. Exactly what I like to see. Then we get to make our way over to desert. And get a whole inventory full of glass. Where's the boat at? Here's the boat. Make our way over to former sand desert. And the reason that I say it's former sand desert is because it's former sand desert. It is former sand desert. It's not former sand village. We raided all the villagers though in the process of building the iron farm. So. Come on, bus. Come on, stupid bus.
Fix yourself. Actually, how much fuel do we have on board now?
It does not say. We should have plenty. We should have plenty of fuel. Don't know what's going on with the Phoenix today. Or right now. anyway, we get to come over here and continue the area that we've already been working on. And how 1500? I feel like that's gonna be a little low. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like that should be enough for now. If it's not enough to build this, but hopefully enough to get enough, or to get some villagers going. Alright, this is the area we've already dug out. Oh my word, this is so much easier right here. This is so much easier. So much easier. So much easier. Feels good to have instant mine. Feels good to have instant mine. It feels great to have instant mine. And look at that. Look at all that going up. Alright. Look at that. Look at that instant mine. Look at that instant mine. Just a truly amazing to have this finally. I still don't know what's going on with the Fenix, because, or with the 319, with the plane, because it's still estimating minus 45, minus 49.5 in terms of fuel. But we do have a tiny headwind, but it's only 15 knots, so it's essentially nothing. And it's nothing compared to having to fly from Heathrow to Baltimore. And recently we've been getting headwinds of, roughly speaking, 200 knots. So, whoops. By the way, I think our day this week for that Heathrow to Baltimore flight is going to be... I'm thinking it might be Saturday night. Oh, actually, it can't be Saturday night. Actually, I don't even know if we can do it Saturday night this week. And that it'll have to be Friday night then? It'll have to be Friday night? It'll have to be Friday night, yes. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, look at this. So, no problem with this shovel. You know, we've barely done a dent here, and we already have essentially all the sand we need. Time to smelt it into glass. Actually, fuel for that is the question. Fuel for that is actually now the challenge. Actually. Are we gonna have the furnace fuel for that is the question. Alright. That is basically all the sand actually that we can get. Nice. And that took barely any time. That didn't really take any time now, did it? Alright. Let's get back. Actually, we really gotta set up some portals here soon. We have so many things. We have so many projects we gotta do here. One of them needs to be to get to the fucking nether roof. That needs to be one of these projects we have to do here soon. Get to the fucking nether roof. And do that oh. I don't even know how we can do that. Because you have to break bedrock in order to do that somehow. We have to break the bedrock in order to do it. One thing we could try is saplings for that. Potentially. If not, there's another trick we can use to break the bedrock. If saplings doesn't work, there's another trick. Though it requires us to be up there first. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, it would require us to be up there first, so... Alright. Go ahead and come through the channel there. But I do need to keep like this little dock system. But I need to build it somewhere else. Probably need to bring it over here. Alright. Wrong direction. Just come over here and smelt all this up. And hope we have enough fuel. I mean, we have some charcoal. I'm just going to the house today. Alright. 6-3 for each side. Alright. That'll do for right now. That'll do for right now. Estimating now 6:28 Zulu. So in approximately an hour. Our arrival will be in approximately an hour. Which isn't bad. It's not bad. Alright, while we wait for this stuff here to smelt. I think give me some of this dirt because I wanna do a bit of an expansion. I don't know if we will be. I don't know if we're gonna be streaming it like at 5:30, but I understand. Have a good night, mate. Have a good night. Plan is to do 3 legs tonight of this, and I think be done. All right. Let's see here. Kind of like that. Start off with an expansion that looks kind of like this for now. Thanks, mate. Actually, the next landing we have to like have a bit of next landing you have to be a bit strict on. All right. Let's see here. I saw that going. I saw that going over there do its thing. Feels so nice to have an iron farm because now I don't have to worry about iron at all. Same thing with melons, actually. Same thing with same thing with melons. 42 bits. Let's see how much we Oh, that looks like that grew there. Perfect amount. That was if that grew there. Alright, this here is going to be the new villager trading hall. And actually what we're going to do is we're going to build a nice little enclosure for it at some point. We're going to... What I'm thinking we're going to do here is we're going to build a nice tall little building here. So we can begin to work on that in a moment. What's the status of all this glass? It'll take a minute. So, what's the status of all this glass? It'll take a while. Are we out of wood again? Oh wait, I remember. Oh. Are we out of wood again? We might be. Alright, in that case, for right now, let's not do that, and let's just do that. Alright, grab some torches. These furnaces are about to end up doing some overtime. So you need to grab more wood. That sucks for us. Tell you what, actually, I'll tell you what. Let's do that, and then kind of build this in this way. Good, begin to map this out. You can map this out here. And eventually we'll go ahead and let's see here. There we go. And then how tall do I want to go? So the plan would be, oh, first off, okay, let's see here. Filter like that. And whatever. Okay. Villagers can be like that. And then, let's see here. Okay, now that's like that grew there. So, how many villagers is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Alright, so if we go 3 tall there, 2, 3. Alright. That's not bad now. That's not bad in terms of this new trading hall. And then, of course, we're missing out on a massive part of this that matters here. We're missing out on a massive part that matters here. Being storage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3. 2. Alright. That'll work. That'll work right there. I know it's kind of hard to see right now. Well, actually, for this, I want to go an extra block higher because this here will all be slabs right here. Just to prevent anything from spawning. Alright. Alright. Now it's beginning to come into shape. Have we gotten any melons yet? No, just pumpkins. I have to wonder, is it a lighting issue? Could it be a lighting issue? Which it absolutely could be, actually, thinking about it. 3 more of those. There's some more wood. Any more wood? Oh, by the way, our estimated fuel is back. It's back to being a normal number. Alright. Alright. So. Go and build up this one side now. Or at least part of it. Okay. Now it's beginning to come into shape. The new villager trading hall. Now it's getting to come in shape. Now the next thing I'm going to do real quickly before I forget. This. Just connect this up to the path real quickly. Alright, well, here's what you ought to do next. Let's go chop down a few trees. Since we need them. And, yeah, we need a few trees next. Just want to get that area looking a little better than it currently is. Well, actually first, before we do that, let's actually go and begin working on this new village repeater. Let's actually focus on what we're trying to build here. Alright, so... Oh, wait, did I really just do this? Oh, it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. So, it's okay if it's over one more block. Alright. Because what this here is... This part here is... New villager breeder is going to be over here. This part here is going to be a tunnel. If I don't continue to drop like that. Over here, this part's going to be a tunnel. To the new villager breeder. So all the babies are going to come down here, and hopefully by the time they get down here, hopefully they're grown. But we're still going to have the filter there, in case. We're still going to have to have the filter there in case they're not. And probably, what's your estimated chop percent? And once we have this tunnel, I'll probably want to begin to throw in some performance data. Probably begin to need it here soon. how much glass is that? I feel like we overestimated how much glass we needed, but 16. A little. We might have overestimated a little bit, but that's fine. It's when you wanna. It's when you underestimate is when you begin to have an issue. Alright. Alright. That works. So far, I have to rip out this bit and do that going all the way there. Just a simple little glass tube is all we need. But I want it to be glass because I feel like glass looks the best when it comes to this stuff. And I don't want these guys to get stuck either. Yeah, I don't want these guys to get stuck either, so I would rather them drop down a few blocks than have to do the weird water thing. Which, just to say, it doesn't really work that well. Just to say the weird water things don't, like, really work all that well. Alright. Here soon will be. Once we get test part of this out, then we'll go ahead and begin our descent briefing and focus a bit more on the planes
Then on the
survival world. Focus a bit more on the planes than the games. Actually, I don't have enough. I don't actively have enough glass right now, but hopefully I should have enough in a moment. All right, let's come back here and that's not enough. Well, might be enough for one row. Yeah. But I can already tell that going with the glass was the best move there. Going with the route of glass was the best move there, I can already tell. Alright, let's see here. Not gonna lie, this kind of looks a little freak to walk on. Kind of looks a little freaky to walk on. Oh, that just used up all this glass. Alright, well, considering we're out of glass anyway, we will just kind of AFK here for a bit. Any update on us getting any melons? Oh shit. I know what happened there. I know exactly what happened. Hopefully that gets us a bit more melons now. Hopefully that begins to get us melons. On the right side, it is getting us pumpkins. So. And then what's our status in terms of iron? Because last I checked, it wasn't... Well, we have a whole chest full now of iron ingots. It's only 3 stacks of iron blocks, which maybe we'll begin to build those here soon, but now we have a whole stack of, or a whole chest full of ingots. That's fine though. That's fine. Alright. Our top descent is estimated to be at 606 Zulu. Begin to take a look here at that in a moment, I think is only right. In a moment, so this one we'll begin to take a look at that. Not quite enough. Wasn't expecting it to be. But hopefully the idea is here in a moment. Alright, I'm a stupid villager. I'm just gonna flow all the way down. That's the idea. That's the idea anyway. I'm stupid. I'm a stupid very baby villager. Just gonna flow all the way down here. One continuous thing of water. It's not exactly the fastest method, but it's also not the slowest because, right? I mean, it's supposed to be letting them walk. Which, let's be honest, that don't ever happen, right? But the fastest method would be drop them down and then move them over. But we don't need to do that. And the reason why I prefer not to do that is because A, I don't want to have to dig a massive hole. B, I don't want to have to do the water elevator. So, alright. What's our descent briefing looking like? So, there's no arrivals. Shit, there's no... Alright, let me take a look, see if I can try to get some METAR somewhere. METAR. DISP. No METARs. Shit. Okay. In that case, what we're gonna try here is... What about DI? What about DO? No. What about this airport right here? Glurb. That is Golf Lima Romeo Bravo. Okay, that's an option because if we were to measure it, I mean, it's not that far away from DISP. Probably our best option. I mean, it's only about 200 miles away. Anything a little bit... Alright, what about DAP? What about DAP? Oh wait. There is a thing for DAP. We do have a METAR. We do have METAR for DAP. They're about the same, to be honest, but I think that DAP's a little closer. All right, that's that solution then. For DAP, the winds are 270 degrees 4 knots. QNH 1012. Temperature 260.25. No sig. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Now, in terms of this approach, so it'll be... actually, first off... 27. Yeah, we'll take 2-1. ILS. It'll be an RNAV. We can do RNAV. We can do RNAV, and what does that set us up? That sets us up on roughly 10-mile final. Okay. DISP arrival. RNAV runway 21. Via... it'll be Novias. It'll be radar vectors for final. Is what it will end up being like. Should we go direct now? Bureaus. No. Oh, it'll be establish Gyros level 1800. Holy. Oh dear. That's a little crazy. Not gonna lie. It's a little crazy. So. Wow. Flex submits $35 bid for one of those. It's actually 36 in a bottle of Merit. So what do you Flex. The EU has said it'll make sure Elon Musk pays $120 million fine. Good. Oh dear, what's up with these frames? What is up with these frames? I just noticed how horrendous these frames are. Does that have something to do with Minecraft? Probably. Yeah, no, that main thread is getting hammered. What if we were to close out Minecraft? Okay. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I'm not seeing that much performance increase with the SU4. Gotta be honest about that. Europe and the UK can no longer. All right. All right, this thing's ringing. Enter destination data now. San Pedro Airport is San Pedro. All right. Yeah, no, these frames are still not looking as good as I would like them to be looking. So. All right. All right. Let's actually do this correctly. San Pedro traffic AirNott 35 Papa. Gonna begin descent now down to initial descent down to flight level 110. San Pedro traffic. Descending now flight level 110. Alright. Weather request. We're getting the weather from about this. About this. Are you able to get any from this? No. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Alright, then what airport did I say we're getting it from again? D-app. Yeah, I'm getting it from D-app. Bed. METAR for D-app, the wind now 270 degrees 4. Performance. Alright, 27 0 degrees 4 knots. The temperature now 26. QNH 1012 now. I thought it was 1014, but it's now 1012. In terms of our bar, what's the bar looking like? What's the bar looking like? 460. 460 on the bar. transition. No, yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Where's Grumpy at? It's usually his usual time to Where's Grumpy at? He's usually hopping on about now. Where is Grumpy at? Grumps. Usually about his usual time that he usually begins to hop on. Where is he at? Maybe about some time for a little tea. Maybe about time for some tea. Do 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 do. Two new messages, my goodness. We can go ahead and set auto break medium now. Let's actually take a look at sim brief real quickly. Sim brief actually says we should be able to get off on, well, I hope. We have about a margin of about 1,700 feet. 1,700 feet in margin. Grumpy, is that you? Because we are officially in the AirNott call sign. Let's see here. So that's us. Yeah, I'll continue to look for him. Probably on the ground somewhere in Europe, I guess. He's probably on the ground somewhere in Europe. Or in the Middle East. Yeah. Is Is someone doing it like an event? Because there's like, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All going to Inshin from Taiwan. Nice little thing. Yeah. Boston's online. Interesting. If we're gonna turn now direct euros, that'll be good for us. Turn now direct euros. Speed now 3.3 AirNott. Speeding with 5.3 in terms of fuel. Speeding 5.3 in terms of fuel. Then it is down to an altitude of flight level, or down to an altitude of 18,000 feet. Where is Grumps at? Grumps at Heathrow. No, not. It's not. Oh, dark mode is so much better. That's in radar, dark mode is so much better. I'm bored. That's what I am. I'm bored. Quite a beautiful arrival, not gonna lie. Quite a beautiful arrival. Go ahead and reduce our speed here in a moment. Once you get level 110, go ahead and reduce our speed. Alright, well, stay like this for about another 20 miles or so. Let's see here. 40 miles. We have 49 tracking miles to touchdown. So now out, down, actually slower speed now. San Pedro traffic, AirNott 35 Pampa, reducing speed now. Let's call it 260 knots. San Pedro traffic. So now down to an altitude of 1800 feet. San Pedro traffic, AirNott 35 Pampa, descending now down to an altitude of 1,800 feet, reducing speed now to 249er. San Pedro traffic. Do 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 do. I'm going to be hopping online here soon. So we are officially in our second to final continent on the around the world. We are getting close. We are getting close to finishing this thing up. In fact, part of me is really tempted just to call off the weekly Heathrow Baltimore route until we finish this up. Part of me is really, really tempted. San Pedro traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, gonna reduce speed now, 220 knots. We have roughly 13 miles to touchdown on the RNAV runway 21. San Pedro traffic. Do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. What's the most recent METAR? As of 6/19, so actually, oh, it's still 1012. Do 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 do.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for landing.
Noted. Take a bit of a radar vector. We should see the airport any second now, actually. That's it right there. Oh, this is a challenge for certain. San Pedro traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, turning now with a heading of 02 degrees. Radar vectors now for descent. It is a downwind for the RNAV runway 21. Traffic. Do 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 do. And San Pedro traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, reducing speed now to 0 knots. San Pedro traffic. Do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Ugh. Go now, flaps 1. Direct gyros. Turn direct gyros in a moment. Once we have enough. Reduce speed now 190. Make this turn. San Pedro traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, turning final now. That's right, currently in a base, about to turn final for the RNAV runway 21. Current speed now 190 knots. San Pedro traffic. Is he gonna fly the rifle? A-firm. There goes the voice server. Perfect timing for the voice server to have issues. Alright. San Pedro traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, gonna reduce speed now. 160 knots until 5 mile final. Still in the base, about to turn final. San Pedro traffic. 3, 5, 4. Signs on. San Pedro traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, turning final now, RNAV approach, runway 21, San Pedro traffic. Arm the ground spoilers. To be about 10 mile final. That doesn't really look like a 10 mile final.
No, it doesn't. Final check for Grumpies. For Grumps. Not seeing him yet on the network.
Alright. San Pedro traffic, AirNott 35 Papa. Now, RNAV, sorry, call it now. 9 mile final, RNAV approach, runway 21. Once again, 160 until 5. San Pedro traffic. I really got to do work on my call outs. On my transmissions. Nothing for disp. Alright. Gear down. Alright, let's see here. Any other runway in sight now? San Pedro traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, now 5 mile final. RNF approach, runway 21. San Pedro traffic. Final approach speed is going to be 134. Alright, landing check is complete. Do 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 do. Alright. Final call, San Pedro traffic. AirNott 35 Papa, now short final. RNF approach, runway 21. Final call, San Pedro traffic.
1000.
Did you get the call out in a moment? 5, 4, 2, 1. Take this over here soon.
Approaching. 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls.
500.
Noted.
100 above.
Continue approach.
Minima.
Continue.
One hundred. 50, 40, 30. Retard.
Oof. Actually, that wasn't that bad.
3,000 feet remaining.
Alright, brake fan on now. After that. Yeah, that runway is tiny. Brake fan on after that. But that said, that was a great landing. That was a great landing, and even more importantly, I was happy with that approach as well. Alright. Even more importantly, I was happy with that approach. St. Peter traffic, AirNott. 305 Papa, turning around now, runway 21 to back taxi runway 21. St. Peter traffic.
Approaching. 0, 3.
Yeah, probably could have gone out a little bit more.
On runway. 0, 3.
St. Peter traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, back taxiing now runway, back taxiing now runway, 21. St. Peter traffic. Where am I supposed to get off again at? About halfway. About halfway. I see the turn off point. I see it. I see it. If you on now, please. St. Peter traffic, AirNott 35 Papa now vacation runway 31. St. Peter traffic. Do 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 do. No 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 no. No 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 no. Aiming for 000. Close. APU available. Alright, if Newsky has an issue with that, then frankly needs talking to. Offset line takeoff, okay. Otherwise, great touchdown and what the hell? It's in challenging conditions. My goodness. Challenging conditions. My goodness. Anyway, made $11,000 for the virtual airline. Alright, time to get off to the next place. Departing from this bound. Doesn't November month. Minor. $150, $40, $20, $10, $5. All right. Dismiss. Reset all. Alright, mass and balance. Load aircraft. Go instant. Request. Flight number no 35 Papa. What's our cost index? 6 3 37 0. This departure runway 21. No SID, insert. What I have right here is our load sheet. Okay, so the stuff we got to check in. The 0 fuel weight now decimal 53 decimal 9 over 28 decimal 3. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Alright. After this, it'll be direct Alpha Delta. Actually, we'll try that. We'll just get direct once we are at a better point. Let's see your performance. We're gonna aim for an extremely fast turnaround time here. Yeah, I think this is going to end up being the flaps 3 takeoff. Flaps 3. Flex to temp. Actually, no, it'll be no flex to temp. 116, 116, 123. We have trees at the end of the runway. We gotta make sure we clear those. While still leaving good margin. Is that all we need to do? Am I being stupid? Don't think I am. Now I could look into sort of. Well, we have a minute. GSX. That's here. GSX settings, is it? Why not? What the hell with it? Good, so am I. Good. Yeah, let's see your click to push back on map. Not helpful when that happens. Bed. Sure, trying out the new GSX map. Alright. Alright, there we go. Ground surfaces. Ignition start. Temperature traffic, AirNott, 3-5 Papa, push and start. AirNott traffic, or sorry, temperature traffic. Alright, this is going to be one interesting push. See what this looks like. Do 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 do. No 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 no. Do 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 do. But you'd probably push a triple, but okay. Alright, not bad. Not bad. In the meantime, flaps 3. And our flight controls check full down, full up, full left, full right. Appears to be fine. Confirm good engine start.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Autobrake max. Where's it gonna be at? Oh, fine. Oh, fine. Get up here. I know you've been begging for a minute now. You've been begging. I got that nose of you. I got that nose of yours. You got that nose of yours now. have to go and focus here for a second. Alright. San Pedro traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, beginning taxi now, runway 21. We will enter runway 21 to back taxi runway 21. San Pedro traffic. Alright. You're into Twiller's arm now. Do 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 do. I gotta say, this is looking quite gorgeous. AirNott 35 Papa, entering runway to back section runway 21. San Pedro traffic.
2, 1. On runway 03.
Alright. Let's get out of here. Take off config normal. Alright. This is going to be a toga takeoff here.
Nine 100 feet remaining.
Yeah, I know. San Pedro traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, turning around now, runway, turning around now, runway 21 to land up runway 21. San Pedro traffic.
Approaching 2, 1. On runway 2, 1.
San Pedro traffic, AirNott 35 Papa taking off right now, runway 31. It is straight out departure. San Pedro traffic. Alright. Toga set. Airspeed alive. 60 knots, check. $80 knots, check. V1 and rotate. Only just fucking barely. San Pietro traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, now airborne passing 1,000, climbing now flight level, climbing now flight level 150, turning now direct waypoint Alpha Delta. Final call, San Pietro traffic. Damn, we used up every fucking inch of that. Oh, gear up. That ought to bash us. Yeah, it hasn't even been 90 seconds from departure in the morning. 16. So. Standard Russia now. Alright, where's Grumps at now? What do I need to do? Run. No, you're just happy to have a lap, aren't you? Kiss? Kiss? You already need a bit of a trim. Yeah? Fat boy. Fat. What's this? Are you fat? Alright. 150 now. Let's see here. I'm sorry. 370. Up 370 now. Traffic AirNott 35 Papa climbing now for 370. Traffic. Alright, we are headed off to another airport. I don't know where. You're off to an airport definitely capable of a triple. Alright, and then what's the next airport look like? Because if we can move back over to the triple, that would be nice. Yeah. The next airport is Foxtrot to the Alpha Alpha. The next airport is Foxtrot Zulu Alpha Alpha. In the Congo. Yeah. We'll be in the triple for the next leg. We will be in the triple for the next leg. We are going to be in the triple for the next leg. I'm telling you that now. Which is fine because you have to restart the sim, or because we have to do something anyway. So. You can always go around it too. If it don't look right, coming down to the do. Don't wait until your fly. Don't wait until your sideways may be falling upside down. You can always go around it too. No, 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 no. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. No 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 no. Till you're flying, maybe flying upside down. You can always go around it too. You can always go around it too. If it don't look right, fly coming down, do. Don't wait until you're sideways, maybe flying upside down. You can always go around it too. I'll just get a copyright strike for that now. Alright, be right back. Alright, so here's the plan. Here's the plan. We're going to get to this next destination, and then we're going to get to the one beyond that. So so the ETA for the next one is 8:32 Zulu. And then we're going to get to the next one in the triple, which will mean a slightly slower turnaround time, but I think it's completely worth it, to be honest. Right, and then we'll call it from here. So. But yes, but the next, well, after this, well, actually, 8:32 Zulu, that's not great. That's an hour out. Yuck. And the worst part about it is that I have stuff that I gotta do today. I don't want to leave it only a 4-hour stream, though, because what are we looking like in terms of passing hours? Can we afford it? Can we afford to take it short? I don't think we can. Alright, 879 now, not including today. But no, we can't really. We can't. I want us to be closer to 900. Must be a little closer to 900. Oh, actually, let me just do it quick. Reconnect. We're at 883 now. We're at 833. Sorry, we're at 883 hours now. Yeah, no, that's too much. No, we're still too far behind. It's like we're on the 10th now. We're on the 10th now. We're aiming. We have 21 days to do roughly 120 hours. Let me do the math on that. So we have. Yeah, no, we got to get to at least. I want to see at least 886 if we can today. So that'd be 214 over 21. That's only 6 hours a day, though. It's doable. But actually, that means we have 10 days. Rather, right now we have. Yeah, no. If we can get up, if we can get to the next leg tonight, that would be ideal. That'd be ideal. And then tomorrow night we'll try to start a little early. And after tomorrow night we don't. I'm gonna do a 18 for the Baltimore tomorrow night. We can't even do that tomorrow night. Shit. I know. Go down a good flight to do. We'll aim for some more around the world tomorrow night. That's what we're gonna aim for. You're gonna hate me to hear this, but I think it's gonna be delayed another day. Actually, I don't know. I think my packages might. I think that it might get delayed another day. That is brutal. Alright, is Grumpy online yet? Is Mr. Grumps online? Is Mr. Grumps? Right. This, we do have this tie. Yep. It is Grumpy. He's usually online today. What do you love most about Russia? Its casualty rate. dedication for all. No, the decisions. Bailout. Okay. No, man tries to ruin EU flag. Can't because of EU law for flammable materials. Alright. Take a look at Newsky for a second. Yeah, I feel like we are going to be finishing this up here very, very soon. So we're on leg 46 now. We're about to be on leg 47. That leaves us with... We're going to knock out leg 47 tonight. That leaves us with 16 legs to go. And a lot of them are quite small. I feel like by the end of next week, we could probably be done with the Around the World. I feel like by the end of next week, we could probably be done with the Round the World. That's what I feel like. Alright, who's next? Fully Dog. Also, James is. Oh, James. Yeah, no. So I feel like with the Around the World, I feel like we could probably finish it within the next week or so. I feel like I feel like beyond today we only need about another 8 days total. Let me take a look at this arrival information. We're on the. You're going to Lagos. You're going to Lagos in Nigeria. The RNAV, it'll be an RNAV arrival. So that's fine though. Oh, actually, that's quite nice in terms of that trading. It's quite nice. Alright, what? Turn now direct Tango Echo. Turn now direct Tango Yankee Echo. See if that helps out in terms of our speed. It's been 8:31. So if we can be back up in the air by, well, actually that does come a bit close. For, I think we might have to stop it at. I feel like we might have to end up stopping it at the next leg. Pulling the plug at the next leg. Once we get to Lagos. Joanna is catching up. Has she done Island yet? Well, the next 2 legs will take her some time. And our next leg will take her some time. Leg 42. I see that Joanna is typewritten. No, sir, no approach, no TV, no ILS, no. Is Grumpy on the line yet? Now it seems about the time that he would get on. Grumps, 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 grumps. Nope. See somewhere down here. Grumps, 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 grumpy, grumps, grumps, grumpy, grumpy, Mr. Grumps. Aha! Oh, he's going from Dubai. He's going from Dubai, London Heathrow. I see you enjoying the longer bus. Alright. There he is. Alright. There he is. Wrong. There he is. Wow. There's Grumpy. There is Grumpy. He is going off to London Heathrow. Actually, that's not bad. That's not a bad flight right there. And while we are inbound to well, maybe we will do that next leg. Maybe we will do the next leg from Lagos to maybe we will do the next leg to all right. All right. Let's see here. see, he is right there, climbing out of Dubai. See, he is right there, climbing out of Dubai, bound for Heathrow. All right. Yep. Seven two. Yep. Rate 772 is gonna be the next leg. So we'll get on the ground, well, shut down everything, and be boom. All right. You're not 3 of 5. Papa. But let me go offline as a minute. Never mind. Oh, this should be like this. And oh shit, you've got to be shitting me. They're delaying it again. They're fucking delaying it again. Fuck them. Fuck them. Or fuck them. Seriously, guys. Fuck the Postal Service. Seriously. Fuck the U.S. Postal Service. top descent is in about 14 minutes. Anderson, that's you, Grumpy. We got about 14 minutes to top descent. Actually, maybe I'll get this. Maybe we'll do the next thing in the 340. Want to restart the sim. What? Really? Really? Dun, 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 dun. Got someone. Well, unfortunately, 2,000 got some hours by the end of the year. Alright, it is descent. Alright. Performance. Sorry, I'm talking to Grumpy. So it's 5-0 level by SBX. Then Millwall. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, it is arrival via the actually, oh, we got an ILS. Nah, we'll go the RNAV. 1-8 left. 1-8 right. On the TN1 November. Top percent now, about 5 minutes out. Though we'll be getting it here soon. Alright. Begin our descent. First off, in terms of our descent. Let's turn my 1-8 right. Actually, it's gonna be RNAV. Shut up. But whatever. Let's see your performance. 2-8 1014. Temperature 26. The wind 300 degrees 5. 300 degrees 5. Baro for this is 455. Clear for descent. And we left off. We can let the APU lead on. That goes traffic. AirNott 35 Papa gonna begin descent now. Down to an altitude of flight level 50, level by SBEX. And that is on the Tango Yankee Echo 1 November arrival. Expecting RNAV approach runway 18 right. Lagos traffic. Down to an altitude level 50. And we intercept at 3,500.
Yeah,
Alright. I'm bored. And we're gonna do one more leg tonight. Is Grumps still online? Or did he hop off? Is he just gonna hop off? Boy. Nope, he's still on. Nope, he is still on. All right. I'm just gonna do this. Oh. Sorry, absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. That goes traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, maintaining speed now 330 knots until we pass below flight level 110. Upon passing below flight level 110, we will slow speed to 250 knots. Legos traffic. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna do the next leg, to be honest. I really don't know. I'm inclined to say no, actually, because I do have a few things to do today. Inclined to say no. Yeah, maybe we'll do. I don't know. Maybe we'll do this later. We'll see how I feel when we get down. You'll see how I feel once we get down. Because I have to assume it's going to be 4 by the time we get back up in the air. I have to assume that it's going to be 4 by the time we get back up in the air. With that said, though, the sleep issue is not a non-factor, so. But I have to assume it's going to be 4 by the time we get back up in the air. So, especially for doing an aircraft swap. But I do want to give the 340 another try. I do want to give the 340 another try, another go. So. Really do that SBFM like, or am I just mentioning things? No, she didn't. SBFM, no. She didn't. So she is off to the next. She's off to the next one. Oh shit, didn't even notice. Legos traffic, AirNott 35 Papa slowing speed now, 220 knots. Legos traffic. Actually make that 240 knots. Yeah, I do actually have a race update. We are ahead by like 4 legs, and we're about to, or we're almost. Well, first off, welcome back. But we're ahead by about We're ahead by about 4 legs. We're about to be ahead by 5. That said, though, Joanna's gonna, because of the time zone difference, she's about to catch up a little. Actually, I'm just sending her some tips on how to do SBFN. Do you think you can do it? Dive and pull out works best.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for landing.
Alright, descend now, altitude 3,500 feet. We are inbound Nigeria. And then we're going to give the 340 another go, because Lord knows I need practice in that thing. Legos traffic, AirNott 3-5 Papa, descending now down to altitude 3,500 feet. Legos traffic. In Legos traffic, AirNott 3-5 Papa, slowing speed now. We'll call it 2. We'll call it 220 knots for now. Legos traffic. Alright. We're a little low, but that's fine. For our arrival into Lagos, which we are expecting it to be within the next 2-3 minutes or so. It's a nice long runway. We can go auto brake low. What we can do is what we can do once we've touched down is vacate the runway, disconnect from VATSIM, close out the flight, and get into 340. So I wasn't actually intending to go this late, or to go this late to 6, but we're going to. I want to give the 340 another go, and we're not going to be able to do it tonight. All right, let me just take a look here. So, sure, clear direct mail up. AirNott 35 Papa turning now direct Mallup. I think we can go flaps 1 now. Yeah. Let me just go ahead and send this message real quickly. Alright. Did you say this is... Yep. Lagos, Nigeria. Yep. And what is our QNH? QNH now. One 1014. Yep, this is Lagos in Nigeria. Alright, so your next leg is SBFN. Let's stay high on that approach. Once down, yep. Dive and pull out work the best. Remember in the 320, then for takeoff, flaps 3 toga. Alright, just sent that message. Alright, taking the RNAV arrival because I'm a lazy bum and because I can. RNAV runway 18 right. Maloop. 3,500 feet. Everything's on already. Good. Let's begin to focus here, shall we? Wind is 3, 0 degrees, 5 knots. Not going around the whole airport now, so I mean we're already prepared. If we need to change runways, we'll do that once we're on the ground. That'll be the plan anyway. That'll be the plan. By the way, I'm looking quickly at to see if our throttles are actually going to arrive, and I think they are. I do think that my throttles are actually going to arrive today. Which they better. The Postal Service has been fucking up like crazy recently. That's meaning 4.7 on fuel. My goodness, that's a massive amount. This is a direct mic 500. Actually, that works out better. There goes traffic. AirNott 35 Papa, descending now altitude 3,000 feet. Turning now direct. Mike 500. That is a 9-mile final for runway 18 right. There goes traffic. All right. Okay, we can go auto brake low. If you have the brake fan on, we can actually turn it off now. Since we really slammed on the brakes when we were at the previous airport. When we were at Tiny Airport, we really slammed hard on those brakes because we needed to. So, and then the next leg is off to the Congo, I believe. Yeah. Okay. USPS says a speeder delivery on Wednesday, 10th, which is today, by 9 p.m. So hopefully that means it'll come here around 1 or 2, and then I can call the medical examiner, and then I can wait for family to get home, and then I can stream around 8. So. Shit, this visibility's absolute dog shit. Absolute dog shit on this visibility. Fortunately, our minimums are 500 feet. That's what our minimums are, approximately. Alright, will we win? Do you know what our... When I refer to minimums, do you know what that means? Because it's simple, but it's also complex. There's complex components to it. So when I refer to minimums or decision height, right, you have to have 5 things done. First off, you must be fully configured to land. Second, your landing checklist must be complete. Third, there must be no traffic on the runway. Fourth, you must have your landing clearance. And 5th, you must be happy with your approach. Okay. If you are not those things, you should discontinue your approach. And you should be in the standard miss. And you should be in the standard miss approach. Oh, actually, you have a 6th thing. You have to have the runway in sight. Which, to be honest, here we might not. Legos traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, turning final now. RNAV runway 18 right. Legos traffic. And Legos traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, slowing speed now 160 knots until 4 mile final. Legos traffic. So, essentially more, wait, what? Well, we're way too low on this. Flaps 2, 3, 4. Legos traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, now 7.5 mile final. Legos traffic. Keep down. Reduce final approach speed now. I don't care. Approach right on. There we go. That might help. Legos traffic final call. AirNott 35 Papa. 5 mile final. RNAV runway 18 right. Final call. Legos traffic. Alright, those are armed. You know, after today I won't have to do that. Just love how people don't communicate stuff on Unicom. You're supposed to. Alright.
1,000.
Noted. Just love that. Alright, let's take a look here. Five, four, three, two, one. My controls.
Approaching. 1, 8, right.
Good.
500.
Still not seeing the runway.
100 above.
Continue approach. Runway in sight. Cleared to land. No traffic on the runway.
Minimum.
Continue. These conditions here aren't great now, are they? A little low. Not throw it to this approach, but whatever, press on.
100. 50. 40. 20. Retard. 10.
That was yuck. Not thrilled with that landing. I mean, I definitely felt just bounced around there, but 1.41 G is not bad. I mean, not great either. 346 feet per minute. I mean, and that approach was, by definition, not garbage, but whatever. Press on, shall we? It's called press on itis for a reason. Alright, we will pull off here. That AP available. Legos traffic. AirNott 35 Papa now vacated runway. 18 wait. Legos traffic. Alright. Taxi ought to be nothing then. Taxi Alpha. Straight ahead. And Legos traffic. AirNott 35 Papa taxiing via Alpha to parking. Legos traffic. Alright, we're going to try the 340 next. We're going to give the 340 another go. See if I can like the thing. AP available. We'll just disconnect here.
Close flight. 9.68. Bad touchdown. Delayed gear retraction. Okay. Alright, well, that works. Yep, one more leg. We are pressing on.
One more leg for the night. This time in the 340. And actually, ooh. I do love the CRTs in the 340, but should we try it with the, should we try it with the EIS? The question is, should we try it with EIS 1 or EIS 2? I want it. It's up to you. Do we try it with EIS 1 or EIS 2? The EIS 2 has the newer screens. The EIS 1 is with the CRTs. Which one should we try it in?
You know what? I'm gonna get the flight plan up. Book flight. EIS 1 or EIS 2 is the question. Departure. Actually, it might work.
We're now 75% the way there. On this. By the way, this is EIS 2, okay. Passenger. Alright. Let's see here. A343. Departure. Or it's like off block. Call. Give us extra 5 minutes. Beg your pardon? I thought we did the correct one. We'll go this.
Connect back up to VATSIM.
A43. It's be our first time in.
They just go ahead and get a flight plan as well.
XNO 35 happen part. Is it? You're in the A343. And the dog is trying to sit behind me. Alright. Go ahead and press the file button. No, okay. Let's see here. Get all this on. We'll take a look at here. Get all this on. In the meantime, those two nav. All right, we will try.
Prefile VATSIM.
Shit, we actually have to use EIS one because I'm not going to deal with the settings today. Not when I'm literally about to have to redo all the settings. Sorry, mate. I really tried to give you the option there. We have to do it in the EIS one, unfortunately. Because that's where I have all the settings. Sorry, mate. I tried to give you the option, then I realized, oh shit, I don't have the settings correct. And we are quite literally about to remap. We are quite literally about to redo everything tonight. When the new throttles come, we are. When I say we are redoing every control. We are wiping out everything, completely remapping everything. That is the plan. So, yeah, I wanted to test that out before we got too far into the setup, unfortunately. Yeah. I do it most of the days, but not when we're about to redo all the settings. Get those on. On the bright side, this thing's improved a significant amount. To be crystal clear, it's still not my favorite, but it's improved a significant amount. Alright, my flight. Import from SimBrief. Let me just verify. Yeah, you see how all that's like that now. Init request. That's though. I do owe you. I owe you another thing. I will owe you. Getting this set up. Or sorry, I will owe you a day in the EIS too. Get the APU battery on. Actually, get everything on now. Moving on. We are heavy today, or we are heavy for this flight. Import all from SimBrief. Instant load. GSX status can't read aircraft type. That is a new weird error. Alright. 4 minutes to line. Oh, you've got me shitting me. This is what just happened. What a time before it is as well. That's right, the fucking mic stand just fell. Or just on the desk. It's okay, I'll deal with it later. I'll have to deal with it later. Or I'll get it back somewhat now. Alright, well, it's back somewhat for right now. I will end up having to deal with it again properly later. But actually, later what I get to do is I get to move yoke cam over here. That's what I get to do later, so. Alright, IRS alignment in 3 minutes. Flight plan, we will take departure. What were people using a few moments ago? One 8. Is SimBrief still recommending 1.8? Right, despite it not really making sense. Despite it, like, not really making sense. Well, switch 3.6 left. Yeah, let's switch over to 3.6 left. Departures. Alright. Straight out departure. 3.6 left. Insert. Shit, we can't do a chart pin position. I was really looking forward to potentially doing that. And get that on. Oh, wait on that one. Alright. Performance, real quickly. Let's go ahead and get this performance data. Actually, fuel, quickly. Our 0 fuel weight is 154.746. Then our GW is 2699. All right, performance. Let's take a look here. Performance. Tonnage 1014. All right, there we go. Trim will be up. The trim will be up 5. Oh, actually, I think it's already done it. So, up 5.2-ish. All right, GSX. There's 4 pushback. Barnaby up. All right. So good, so am I. But, shit. I forgot about this. Airbus is like the only mainstream aircraft that you have to manually set up the radio panel in. Which, okay, it's nice to have, but still, other people should probably do it. Lagos traffic, AirNott 35, Papa Heavy. Stand Echo 5-6, push and start. Lagos traffic. Got aim to be up there within about 3 or 4 minutes. Or within about 5 minutes. On the bright side, the nice thing about this is the screens. I do love the screens. Inbo's has done a really good job with the CRTs, by the way. And so, not only like modeling the CRTs, but also still making them usable, right? Because CRTs, in my opinion, they're kind of not great to use, right? But they've done a great job with making them very clearly CRTs, but at the same time, but at the same time, making them actually usable. So they've done a phenomenal job with that part. Nose right to tail left.
Release vacuum brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Stand at will.
I felt that. Alright, ignition start. Is it really pushing us the wrong? Oh. I think I know what it's doing. I think I know what it's doing. Kind of stupid, but okay. Okay, GSX, what's all this wobbliness? Alright, wait, what the... GSX, are you really pushing us back the wrong direction? Wait, what the fuck? I mean, on the bright side, it only means for a little extra taxi, but on the...
Push it.
Wow, GSX. Wow. Fuck you, GSX. Fuck you. Beacons on. Start Newsky real quickly. Wow, GSX. Fuck you. What the fuck? GSX. What the fuck, GSX? What the fuck, GSX?
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
What on earth? That was possibly the worst pushback procedure I have ever seen from GSX. That was possibly the worst ever pushback procedure I've ever seen from GSX. What the actual fuck was that? Even like passive radar is like confused what to do. Wow. Wow. Four 1-0. Bed. Legos traffic, AirNott 35 Papa taxiing holding point, taxiing holding point Alpha 4 for runway 36 left via Foxtrot and Alpha. Legos traffic. What the fuck was that? Wow, I still can't believe that GSX just failed us that badly there. Like, I really hope that Newsky doesn't decide to zero out the flight for that, because for like weird like teleportation. I really hope that that's not the case, because this is a 900 nautical mile leg here. But at the same time, I wouldn't blame them for thinking that. Flap's fun. Actually, speaking of, actually, out of the risk that might happen, cannot close the flight before takeoff. just ask people real quickly. Anything normal? Bad. Alright, everything's on, right? Yeah, APU can go ahead and get switched off. Hopefully this doesn't turn into like that we have to redo because of GSX, and I can't close the flight right now for some reason. Nor do I want to. Well, I would like to try to close the flight so I can quickly re-put it in and then start it immediately. But I can't because I can't close the existing flight. Essentially telling it, well, in theory though we were on the ground, so hopefully it wasn't like. Hopefully it wasn't that. But with that said, the Newsky does count for stuff that does happen on the ground. I don't know. I hope not. Upon departure, it'll be direct Ben. All right. And by the way, I want this entire runway. I want the entire runway. Lagos traffic, AirNott 35 Pampa Heavy, lining up runway 36 left via Alpha 4. Lagos traffic. Remember, gentle movements. This thing has the same hydraulic system in it as everything else, as the 320s and 319, and which I still don't understand what Airbus thought that was a good idea. Already made our lineup call out.
Approaching 3-6 left. On runway 36 left.
Lagos traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, taking off now, runway 36 left. It'll be straight out departure. It'll be straight out to 1500, and then turn direct Bravo Echo November. Legos traffic. Alright, the rest is set. Main flex 53, SRS green, auto thrust blue. Airspeed live. 100 knots. V1 and rotate. Gotta be really careful not to bash into the tail. Alright, pause, rig, gear up. Legos traffic, AirNott 35 Papa Heavy, now airborne passing 1600, turning now direct Bravo Echo November traffic. Uh-oh. The reason that I said uh-oh there was because I, for a true second, thought that maybe we were experiencing input lag. By the way, if I experience any input lag with this thing, and I can get it confirmed by someone else, it is immediately in the hangar for good until anybody fixes it. That said, though, I don't know. I don't know, because you have to remember that this thing, for some stupid reason, Airbus thought this was a good idea. For some stupid reason. I don't know what they were thinking in their heads. But the 340 and the 330s actually share the same hydraulic system. The same hydraulic system as the as the 320s, and I don't know who thought that was a good idea, because it isn't, right? But then the 350, they decided to upgrade it. Same thing with the 380, just because it wasn't sufficient. Rather, I guess for the 340 somehow it is. Anyway, but that's the reason why the 340 and 330s feel a little less responsive, right? So I'm hoping it's that, but at the same time that there was definitely a bit of an input delay there. But once again, I'm hoping that's true to how the aircraft flies. More testing is required. So that said, though, the input lag issues with the any builds, or with the any 350, that was that wasn't bad. Alright, where's Grumpy at? in our ETA, 11:21. We'll try to take a shortcut. No, that's not bad. I mean, just not great either. Right now, pot. We actually have a waypoint. Direct pot. Why are there all these VORs? Why are all these VOR waypoints? Interesting. Okay. Traffic, AirNott 35, Papa Heavy, turning now direct to pot. Papa Oscar, Tango, traffic. Alright, we're airborne now. Got about 2 hours on this flight. Yeah. Yeah. What is Zulu time zone? Where's it based? Good question. Zulu is a line through Greenwich, right? So kind of the UK. Right, it's universal time, right? So it's universal time. All the basically the entire military uses it. Anyone in aviation will use Zulu as opposed to local times. Essentially, it's a set time zone that doesn't change with as you're going in between time zones, right? Because it's 5 o'clock Zulu, 5 minutes, or let's say an hour passes, right? It's going to be 6 o'clock Zulu. Rather, if you go based on local time, right? If you're going back, but over the course of 5 hours or so, sorry, over the course of an hour, right? You might actually, it's very conceivable to go back an hour, right? If you know what I mean, right? It just helps out with the timing, just making everything a bit more universal. But it's a line through Greenwich, and right now the way you can look at it is current London Heathrow time, because daylight savings time bullshit. Daylight saving time bullshit. So that's Zulu time. Everyone uses it, especially in aviation. Everyone uses it. Right. I use it for Newsky. I use it for everything. Right. Right. And it's for. Sorry, it is 5 hours ahead of me. So, though I think it's a little different in the summers. I think it's a little different from us, right? But Zulu time also doesn't change with daylight saving times, right? Daylight savings time does not apply to Zulu or Universal or UTC, Universal Coordinated Time or something like that. Forget the acronym, but it's known as Zulu, just because I don't know why it's known as Zulu, but that's what it is. It's a line through Greenwich, so yeah. Yep, exactly, right. I'm based on the East Coast, right? So for us, it's -5, right? And then you go over to like parts of Europe, it's plus whatever, right? It's just a line based through Greenwich, and that time is used to help calculate everywhere else, right? All the timing everywhere else, and yeah. But -8, yeah, that would work out. So that would work out. That would work out to be true. So yeah, that's what Zulu time is. Quite simple. Quite simple. So if you have any more questions, just let me know. Because I'd be happy to answer them. So. And just remember, when you ask them, I am not a real pilot. That's it. I do know a lot. That's it though. I am probably gonna be in pilot training here soon. Take the headset off. So I used to have like a really uncomfortable headset. What the fuck? How the fuck did the parking brake get set? It wasn't. I don't know how the fuck the parking brake got set. At least it gave me a warning. Actually, I need to call the medical examiner today. I need to call the medical examiner. The Aero medical examiner. I found a good medical examiner based in Glen Burnie. Do 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 do. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I have a knife that I need to restore. Give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna grab some tools. What I have here is a knife. Let me go ahead and get the cam up big because it'll be easier. So what I have here is a knife, and it's just a basic utility knife. But my issue with it is all this rust right here, all that gunk right there. It's a knife that I use at work, and I have just considered like just straight up replacing it. But it's not the best of ideas. I get to grab some kind of like other knife to clean it off. You know, it might work. A abrasive sponge. Yeah. This is a good work knife that I have, but let me just move this down a little bit more so you can see what I'm doing. I just got a knife here that I'm trying to restore, kind of. Doesn't like really need restoring, it just needs good cleaning. Well, it does kind of need restoring, so. Yeah, I'm paying attention. Chat if you have any more questions. Like, what is like a standardized approach procedure? Because I'd be happy to give that answer. Actually, that's a good question. Standardized approach procedures. Pilot will get us next. All right. See you. We won. Thanks for tuning in. Get us to the next stop safely, but in bed. See you, mate. Yeah, let's talk about standardized approach procedures, and with speeds specifically.
Actually, Heather's a good example.
Right. When it comes to an approach, you want to make sure you have plenty of time. But at the same time, though, you also don't want to underdo it when it comes to an approach, because then you waste time and you waste fuel. Right? When you want to be as efficient as possible, right? And this garbage always stinks. I have to take this garbage out today. I know exactly what's in it that's making it stink.
When it comes to approach procedures, you want to
make sure that you are being reasonable, right? So it's maintaining speed 160 knots until 380 ME, or until 3 mile final.
That's not great. Right, you can't do that. Right, because
Pilots need a bit more. Pilots need 3.5 miles to really make sure that their approaches are stable. Actually, that's a bit more. There's a lot of moving parts to approach procedures.
So, elaborate more on it another day.
Right now, I need. Let me go find a different knife section. Go. Where is it? This little knife has been with me for forever.
Need to use it again. Is he getting germs of clearing out all the gunk that's on this knife? That should have just done a lot. Should have done a fair amount.
Can smell the smell of metal. Smell the smell of metal. That's good. Alright. Time to give the good lubrication with some silicone grease. Fast drying. I just want to do is lubricate all this because it got stuck. Like that one, I don't want to keep stuck in. Alright. It's just some silicone grease right here. Home Depot, cheap stuff. Alright. This here looks pretty good, damn. Looks pretty damn good. How do you ever turn the land lights off? No, we can turn those off. Alright, there we go. The system still works quite well. Alright. I have blades around here. We need to buy some more though. Once again, I thought I could have sworn I changed out the livery. Once again, I could have sworn I changed out the livery. Fucking hell. Oh no. Yeah, I could have sworn it changed that livery. The passenger variant. Alright, let me open up Discord real quickly. Alright, I see it. Your next leg is SBFN. Just best to stay high on that approach once down, or press on those brakes if you think you can do it. Dive and pull out works best. Then take off flat 3 toga. Alright, do it. I want to do, CapCut, or, sorry. What program is it that I want to do real quickly? Clip champ. No, shortcut. Let me just go ahead and open up shortcut real quickly. Alright, everyone, I'll show you everyone what I'm doing right now. Slide, I mean, this. You're gonna like clip it about there. Ah, shit. Not helpful when that happens, right then. I knew that. And now I have to go find it. That's not really say Speedbird. Get it down. Get it down. Alright, I'm gonna quickly, let's see here. Export this. Maybe we can do a bit more snipping. I'm bored.
Bristol traffic over 302, turning right, 2103, southbound, that's descending speed 200.
Get down.
Bristol traffic, ET45 taxi coming to 27 from gate 5.
My controls. Continue.
Bristol traffic over 302, turning right, 2103, southbound, that's descending speed 200.
Get down. Alright, let's go ahead and export this. Do 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 do. That won't take long to do. Done. My awards, or check my flights. 9.32. Oh, where is it? Where did... Oh, it's desktop. How big is it? Surely it's not that big. .8 shit. Alright then. Time to shave off a little bit.
Five taxis coming to 27 from gate 5. Bristol traffic over 302, turning right, 210 degrees to stop down S27 speed 200 knots.
Get it down. Ah. Alright, I'll try it one more time. Oh, but this time it's reduced down to 10 megabytes or less. Alright, there we go.
Bristol traffic, E245 taxi to 27 from gate 5.
My controls. Continue.
Bristol traffic over 302, turning right, 210 degrees to intercept the ILS 27 speed 200 knots.
Get it down.
Bristol traffic, E245 taxi to 27 from gate 5.
My controls. Continue.
Bristol traffic over 302, turning right, 210 degrees to intercept the ILS 27 speed 200 knots.
Get it down.
Bristol traffic, E245 taxi to 27 from gate 5.
My controls. Continue.
Bristol traffic over 302, turning right, 210 degrees to intercept the ILS 27 speed 200 knots.
Get it down. Alright. Now that that's done.
Bristol traffic, E245 taxi to window 27 from gate 5.
My controls. Continue.
Bristol traffic over 302, turning right, heading 210 degrees to intercept the ILS 27, speed 200 knots.
Get it down.
Bristol traffic, E245 taxi to
Alright. Then there's a Ryanair landing. Somewhere in that. There's a Ryanair landing somewhere in that. It's a Ryanair landing somewhere in that, I think. Just watch the whole thing.
Monarch 218, can you keep your speed up as much as possible? I've got an A330, so I'm already as low as I can at 160, and I'll need a bit more space than I've currently got. Not 2282. That should be okay, I'll just take the long final AirNott 282.
Then a 302 on a 9-mile final 57 to be 160.5 PB.
Is that Ryanair? Yeah, I can't see it, but whatever. Do 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 do. I'm bored. Yeah, I want to zoom in here for a second. All right. Do 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 do. All right, let's take a look here. All right, 11:22. Let's. Do you have a British Airways 350? They have a wow. Alright, well, we have a wow. You're actually too with performance. Speed. Can we do decimal 84? Yeah, we can. Yeah, we'll try to do decimal 84. You'll try to do decimal 84. Ooh, new minimum age, new minimum age requirement for new users will be raised to 16 years old. Ooh, what's this? Alright. Okay, up to minimum age requirement. Alright. You're announcing an important update to our user policy as part of our ongoing work to maintain. Effective January 1st, 2026, the minimum age for users on the VATSIM network will be raised to 16 years old. He wants to note, grandfather clause. Current users aged 13 through 15 will not be impacted by the change. These numbers will continue as it will be grandfathered in, enabling to enjoy the... Okay. Future members. All new members who wish to join the VATSIM network January 1st onwards will need to be at least 16. So we believe this change will enhance the overall experience for our community while maintaining a focus on safety and maturity throughout our network. Thank you for being. Yeah, much needed. Much needed. Alright. That's good to note. New minimum age for VATSIM now 16. I am bored. I'm bored. And we still have about an hour and a half left to go. Don't really want to open up Minecraft, though we could. Though you could absolutely open up Minecraft, to be honest. Kind of don't want to, though, because then that hogs system resources. Then I get distracted. Kind of just want to sit here. To be 100% honest, just gonna want to sit here and chat. Well, Fry should be tuning in. Fry should probably be tuning in here soonish. So, I want to just kind of just want to sit here and chat, to be honest. Alright. 100. 50. 40. 3. 30. 20. 10. 5. Retard. 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 What's going on new? Yep. Ha ha ha. Do 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 do. Blame Cloudflare for website issues. Airbus generator is an open source tool. Right. Embedded easily integrate static HTML files to replace your default error pages, allowing you to quickly shift the blame. Fine. Okay. Your fuck size me error. Shit. It's not. What's working? Is that working? Website. Fuck. Error. Just five players start get automatic. Get authentic. 50 points. I feel confident no one will get 200. How many did you get? Alright. Night in hospital? Yes. Vehicle? No. Swim in the ocean? Yes, that's 20. Ridden horse? Yes. Ridden bicycle? Yes. 4. From a plane? Yes. 5. Meet another country? Yes. Into pet? Yes. Drink water from the hose? No. 7 out of 10. Microsoft tried to buy Nintendo, but got laughed out of the room. Put that one down. Come on. Alright, if Putin died or got taken out, Russia could withdraw from Ukraine and the war and blame everything on him. In closes and a few close cronies. Clean exit, convenient scapegoat. If Trump dies, gets sick, can't govern anymore, America doesn't get a reset. There's no quick way. There's no quick way back to trust, credibility, or respect from the allies and trade partners like China, for example. That is long-term, maybe permanent. Why? Because the world already knows what MAGA is, what MAGA America is. Inhumane, trustworthy, and painfully stupid. The thing doesn't disappear with one man, especially if some of his current associates would stay close to power. Yep, actually, that is a fair point. It's like this permanent, long-term damage. Yes, we're aware. Okay. Alright. Ukrainians are now fighting 4 nuclear superpowers. Not getting blown. Not blowing down. Not bowing. Yeah. Do. All right. Let's see, you might have someone tuning in. I'm bored. I'm a little bored right now. Flying the 340. I'm currently flying the Airbus A340. Even though I'm not usually the biggest fan of the 340. I'm not usually the biggest fan of the 340. We're gonna see how it is. We're gonna see if it performs any better. Just a little bit is all I need for it to come. Just stay out of the hangar. But I keep saying we're gonna put this thing back in the hangar, and we keep trying it again, and that's because Grumpy keeps convincing me to. But it's like, I actually mean it. If this thing does poorly, then that's it. If this 340 does poorly again, then I'm sorry. That is it. I will not give it another chance beyond this. That said, though, if it does decently, then I will. Then I'll keep it in the hangar for now, until the tallest one comes out and absolutely ruins Airbus's sore little arses. Or absolutely ruins any build's sore little arses. We think this product is fuck you. You release absolute garbage, and then you release absolute pure garbage. Okay, you release absolutely pure, disgusting garbage, and then you say no, and then you make it good. It's like, okay, but if you're gonna do that, do it like an early access, because that's what that's for, right? And then don't charge premium. Then don't charge premium for it. Don't charge premium pricing for it. I mean, the 340 was quite pricey. I mean, how much did I pay for the 340 again? How much did I pay for the 340? I forget how much I paid for the 340, but yeah, that was. Let's see here. Let's see here. Fictional liveries. Sort by. Let's see here. A340. British Midlands MD82. I'm just looking for, see if they have like a British Airways 340. It's under 7. 340. British. I need someone to make their. I need someone to make 340 livery. Alright, let's see here. Alright. This your next leg is SBFN. Let's just stay high on that approach. Once down, press on those brakes if you think you can do it. Okay. Dive and pull out. Works best. Then for takeoff, flaps 3, tug. I'm bored. I'm really bored. I'm bored. 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 Oh. Bad employee situation. Yeah. So with the situation with the bad employee. This bad employee now has. It is a full termination, right? We're not assholes. She was a bit of an asshole though, or sorry, more accurately, a bitch. Anyway, what happened with that employee was, first off, they sent me a message last week saying they have been considering quitting, and they were most likely about to put in their notice. This is after they were a no-call, no-show. And after it became pretty apparent that it was just going to be a complete write-up for the no-call, no-show, right? Anyway, this bad employee this employee that, right, she said she was going to stay. She was going to stay. Right. She came to me and said she was going to stay. Okay. And then last week they sent in a message. They changed her mind. I guess she changed her mind overnight or something like that. But anyway, she changed her mind pretty much instantly, because like the next day, that's when all this was in the next part, right? She put in her 2-week notice. Okay. But while doing so, she also made a bunch of accusations, right, about us not being professional, right? They were serious enough for us to have to launch an internal investigation, an informal internal investigation, see if there was any basis to this, right? In the meantime, we did say yes, or we did, right? We launched an informal investigation, an informal internal investigation, just to find out what happened. Hang on 1 second. We found no basis for the claims. Right. We found no basis for the claims, right? And this is like nothing legal. I mean, they weren't that serious of allegations, but at the same time, they were serious. Right. At the same time that they were serious enough for us to choose to investigate, actually find out if there's any true, if these accusations were being made up, right? Or is enough? There was enough for us there. See if we can't tighten up. Right, there was enough for us there to say, or sorry, it was, it wasn't like anything sexual, right? It wasn't anything like legally implicating, but it was. I mean, but it was close though, right? Anyway, right, it wasn't anything legally implicating, right? Nothing illegal, right? Nothing civilly illegal. But anyway, this employee then kind of turned into a mess, right? And then, more specifically, when we asked her, look, can you please give us more information about this, right? We want to make sure that no one else feels this way. And this employee completely lost it, right? Said stuff like, get out of my face, blah, 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 to her former, or to her bosses, right? It's like, what are, it's like, we're being like most professional we are in a while during all this, right? But anyway, their next shift, they were a no call, no show. At that point in time, I was kind of like done, like, okay, we don't need you anymore, right? At this point in time, it's like, you're done. At this point in time, it's like, notice of resignation. I mean, I was like convinced that we were not gonna have her continue at that point in time. So But anyway, this employee right, and then today, right, so she was a no call no show, which was her, by the way, her final no call no show. This was her final no call no show. Right, I mean, you're allowed up to 3 at your third, you get terminated. So this was her final one, right? So it's like we were already gonna it's like at this point in time, it's already mutual agreement to disconnect. But we were gonna, she had a few final shifts, and we were gonna allow her to work those final shifts if she wanted to. But then today, or sorry, yesterday, is when all that changed, and she was like, and then, right. So she's like the third highest person who works there, or our third highest, right, above me, right. I'm up there, but above me, right, way above me, right. So when he does have the ability to say, you know what, we're not gonna allow you to work anymore, right. They said stuff like, they said some. She said some really, really nasty things too. Right, and I read part of the message. I read some of the messages, and yeah, yeah, no. We can't say this. We can't say this stuff. And it's like, at this point in time, you're just being disrespectful, and it's like, she said some really nasty things, and. It's funny because, actually it really isn't funny, but it's childish funny, but, but anyway, it's like, no, she sent some not so nice things, and we were done. It's like, actually, really not so nice things. It's like, she literally said, "Can you all continue being friends?" The fuck. It's like, okay. It's like, yeah. And you know what? You're done. It's like, at this point in time, you're just being disrespectful to anyone. We don't even think you were no show the other day, right? We told you to look for coverage, right? You didn't do that. It's like we told you to look for coverage. You didn't do that. You were a no call, no show for your shift. For your final times, like, we should be terminating you anyway. And you're just being disrespectful now. It's like, based on the accusations, you're not even gonna come in anyway. Right. It's like, we were gonna allow her to work her final shifts. Because she did put in a 2-week notice, right? I mean, I'm not gonna, but it's like, we were going to allow her to work her final shifts, and something. Then she sent a few messages, and you're like, and that was it, because she sent a few messages asking, look, are you going to work your shift for tomorrow, as in today? And she said, no, y'all continue being friends the fuck. And it's like, what on earth? It's like, yeah, it's like, at that point in time, so we don't even want you, right? It's like, at that point in time, it's like, you're gonna get fired. It's like, at that point in time, you're getting fired no matter what at that point. And so it turned in from, okay, we'd like to investigate your claims, right? We'd like to try to do thing differently if you're really feeling this way. Turned into a okay, you are done, because it turned into what was a resignation turned into a firing, right? And it's like, we don't need you at that point in time. It's like, if you're gonna be disrespectful to everyone, it's like, we can't have that anywhere. It's like, we're not gonna allow you to disrespect. We're not gonna talk we're not gonna allow you to. We're not gonna allow you to talk to anyone about that like that. It's not. I mean, we were trying to respect you, right? We were trying to be nice to you by It's like we were trying to be nice to you by allowing you to work your final shifts, right? Because a lot of employers now are what they're doing is you've been in your 2 weeks. It's like we're gonna pay you for those 2 weeks, but we're not gonna allow you to work, right? And for a lot of employers that makes sense, right? Because you spend the next 3 months fixing their mistakes. But, I mean, we're a little different though, because we're a fast food restaurant. We're not anything else, right? By the way, we our ETA is in an hour, not including descent stuff. So take a look at that here soon. But anyway, it's like we were gonna allow her to work her final shifts, and then she sends in those messages. It's like, okay, you're done, because it's like we can't be. I'm sorry, we have a very high standard when it comes to being nice. We have a very, very high standard when it comes to being nice. It's like, okay, it's like, at this point in time, we're going to take over the finding coverage part, which we're probably already going to have to do. It's like, no. You're no longer needed. It is a situation of, okay, you are straight up no longer needed. You are going to, if you are going to continue, you have proven yourself to be disrespectful time and time and again. It's like, we've written her up before for being disrespectful to staff members. It's like, I mean, she was on a thin line already, right? And we were going to promote her as well. It's like, because when she's there, when she's on it, she's freaking wonderful. But yet, no, and then I don't know what's changed, but it's like it's like it's constantly disrespectful to everyone, right? I mean, she got mad, right? I mean, she did get into a fight at times, right? But then she even went off and complained about staff members who left us like 8 months ago. It's like, what the fuck? And it's like, she doesn't even work here anymore. She hasn't worked here in the past, I don't know, 9-10 months. She's fucking out the country. It's like, what on earth? And then, yeah. Anyway, we pulled the plug. Last night we pulled the plug. Last night someone pulled the plug and was like, okay, your services are not needed because I mean, you're gonna continue to be disrespectful. Your services are no longer needed. It's like, I'm sorry. It's like, at that point in time, it's like, there's not much else we can do. Then going to Cape Town. We're getting closer. We're getting there. Where's Mr. Grumps? Mr. Grumps is there. Yeah, McTower's online. Manchester. Ground Aegis is online. Got a clearance delivery at Rotterdam. Interesting. Got Poland. We got Poland online. Basically covering the entirety of Poland. We got the Oceanic Controller online. Anyone in the US yet? Nah, the US is looking quite dead. We got Dubai online. We got Hamad online. We got Saudi Arabia online. Yeah, no, so actually, there are a lot of routes that we're gonna try to redo here. So there's a lot of routes that I actually quite enjoyed. Victor Alpha Hotel is no, Victor November Tango Kilo specifically. That was a nice airport to fly into. It was a fun one as well. So, I mean, once we're done with around the world, it's like, we're going to maintain the Baltimore Heathrow route for a bit, but, I mean, hopefully we're going to do a bit more Madeira. Hopefully Madeira's a fun one. Hopefully we're going to do a bit more Lowe's. Right, I mean, we're going to try to do a bit more. We're going to try to do a bit more after this, so. And with employees, like, after a while, it's like, I mean, we've gotten on a case before about her being disrespectful, right? I mean, she's never been disrespectful to guests, but she's been disrespectful in front of guests, right? We've told her, it's like, don't do that. It's like, trying to put on a good presentation, right, for customers, right? We want to look nice and professional. We want to look nice and good, right? And yeah, no, it's like, after a while, it's like, no. Thank you, bud. So, anyway, knocking out a total of 3 legs today. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. And then, are we done with 1,000 nautical mile legs now, or? Let's see here. Are we done with 1,000 nautical mile legs on this thing? This is my flight yesterday. My words. You know, are we done with 1,000 nautical mile legs? I think we have one more coming up. Yeah. Well, we got a few. Yeah, I mean, okay, how many legs do we have after this? So, we're in on this one right now. Then, an LU. Subwood. So, yes, so it's, yeah, let me just make sure I can actually go ahead and do this. So, anyway, so the next one is, we're gonna make our way down to Cape Town at some point. For recent. So, anyway, let's see here, so, the next one's a tiny leg, then a longer one, then a medium one. We have a few medium ones. Then a few long ones. And yeah, I feel like we are really close to knocking this out. To be honest, we are like really close. feel like we could knock this out within like the next week or so. I feel like we could knock this out within like the next week or so. So we're on. Yeah, it's like 16 legs remaining. 16 legs remaining. You have 16 legs remaining after this. Okay, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. So do 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 do. Gonna try to have this done. We're gonna have this done by the end of the year, to be crystal clear. So, and actually, we'll take a look at how much time we have left on tonight. Tonight being unexpected 9 hours. That helps me out though. How many? Our stats. 884. 886 now. So we still have an hour left. So we still have an hour left. So at 887. That's 13. That's 113 over. Just like the next 10 days. 12 hours. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me 30 seconds. I gotta go to the restroom real quickly. Do 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 do. Back and I am bored. Back and bored. Back and bored. Back and bored. Back and bored. Do 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 do. Whoa 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 whoa.
Traffic ET45 taxi to 27 from gate 4.
My boy. I'm bored. I'm a little bored. Fry, is that you tuning back in? Fry, is that you? We are currently en route to Foxtrot Zulu Alpha Alpha, which is in the Congo, I believe. I believe that this next trip that we're off to is in the Congo. Let me look. Niji. It's Niji, I think. Isn't yet? Okay. It's in the Congo. It's in the Congo. That's where this next flight is off to. in the Congo. KSI. Ooh, wait, what? USAR 1 Alpha arrival. Could take that. It's down there. USAR an Alpha. Oh, we got an ILS. Got an RNAV. Oh, what's the meter looking like? 270 degrees, 10. 270 degrees, 10. Yeah, so 270 degrees, 10 approach. RNAV, and 24. Final. Let's just go USAR 1 Alpha. Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. Arrival. RNAV from RNAV from me 24. The RNAV or May 24. Generally, when it comes to the Airbus, I prefer all. Actually, oh, this is not race. Actually, we'll take an ILS 24. We'll take the ILS Yankee on the 24. Vias. No Vias. It'll be precisely no via insert, and then from our final one from, I guess it's KSA, yeah, so or go from FRV. It'll be direct. Charlie Foxtrot 24. Charlie Fox 24. Actually, you know what? Let's go direct that now. How many miles do we have to run? 264 miles to run. Miles of traffic. Kinhausen traffic. AirNott 35 Papa. Turning now direct to a 10-mile final for the ILS approach into runway 24 at Kinhausen traffic. Alright, a few moments and we'll be in our descent here in a few moments. I'm bored. Alright. Alright, we have top descent in approximately 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Let me just go ahead and switch out this arrival. We're going to take the island. We're going to take the... Where are the ILS? Should be on the ILS to Zulu for runway 24. Anyway, let's see here. That means for us is that that's about 10-mile final for the ILS. Performance. Let's see here. Oh, first off, is my throttle still coming today? If not, I'm gonna get pissed if it's not. Fuck, I don't think it is. Fuck. If it doesn't, well, then it'll be a good night to do a Heathrow to Baltimore. So, hang on a second. I gotta watch this. Alright. Sorry, I got distracted there. Anyway, running to for performance data. Let's see here. First off. Yeah, actually, tell you what, we'll begin our descent now. Level 1-5. Sorry, call it 130 now. Foxtrot Zulu Alpha Alpha traffic, AirNott 3-5 Papa, gonna begin descent now, down to flight level 130. We are currently direct for a 10-mile final, expecting ILS approach, runway 24. Foxtrot Zulu Alpha Alpha traffic. Enter destination data, I know. I heard that. I heard that. Okay. Performance data. Next phase. QNH 1015. Up. Up. QNH 1015. Temperature 25. Wind 180 degrees 8. 180 degrees 8. Yeah, my bad. My apologies, y'all can't see that. Transition altitude, I can confirm 6,000 feet. Approach speed is going to be 132, so VRO speed, so it'll be a little faster than that, it'll be 137. On the borrow, it is going to be runway elevation 1,000 feet. On the borrow, it is going to be 1228. Alright, that is what we get to do. That is what we get to do. There's Mr. Crumps at. Is there a final leg for the day, by the way? It's probably about to enter into unloaded airspace. Rumps. yeah, I hate to say this. I have my doubts on it arriving. I have my doubts on the throttles arriving today. Oh, we'll see. Whoa! What was that? Oh, what was that? Oh, that was me. Oh, that's what that was. That was me. Sorry. Kinshasa. Congo traffic. We'll just say Congo traffic. That's what we do. Speed 320, please. And what's the visibility looking like? Because if we're traveling through absolute dog shit conditions. Visibility 8,000. Yeah, that's not perfect now, is it? Well, we've begun our descent now, so. Who's tuning in for our final landing? Who appears to be tuning in for our final landing? This time in the 340. Which is it Grumpy? Or is it Fry, maybe? Actually, I just sent a Grumpy message. Alright. Dude. Yeah, I'm actually kind of happy we decided not to take the RNAV. Do 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 do. I'm bored. I am bored. We are in our descent. We need to be level 3,500. Slower speed first. We got plenty of miles to touchdown. We've got plenty of miles to touchdown. This is our final lecture of the night. Just to be crystal clear, because I do need to get to bed and I do need to make a phone call a little later. Preferably around noon instead of Alright. Are we exiting these clouds now? That's what's happening. Alright. Let's see here. That doesn't help. Alright. So now flight level 110. Foxtrot Zulu Alpha Alpha traffic. AirNott 35 Papa down now. Going down flight level 110. We will reduce speed at level 110 to 220 knots. Sorry, to 250 knots. Foxtrot Zulu Alpha Alpha traffic. Anyone else going there? No, looks like we got the whole place to ourselves. Looks like we got the whole place to ourselves. reducing the range down ever so slightly. Do 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 do. We go auto medium for hags. Sorry for Fox Zulu Alpha Alpha. Alright. Foxtrot Zulu Alpha Alpha Hotel, AirNott 35 Papa, reducing speed now to 20 knots. And descending now altitude 5,000 feet. Foxtrot Zulu Alpha Alpha Hotel traffic. Go speed to 20 now, just for the sake of it. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Alright, let's take a look here. Let's see if I can butter this thing. Let's see if I can butter this thing for once. We need to get down to 3,500. Turning this on, let's go ahead and get everything online. Let's go ahead and get everything on. Go flaps 1 now. Go flaps 1 now. UNH 1015. Alright. Looks rainy. Oh, we just got. I love how it says no sig, but nothing significant. The wind 320 degrees 6 now. Runway 24. Oh, that's better than it was. Alright. AirNott 35 Papa descending now altitude 3,500 feet. Currently in about a 20-mile base for ILS approach. Runway 24. Foxtrot Zulu Alpha traffic. Maintain their speed for right now. That's it though. 350. Speed now 190. Foxtrot Zulu Alpha traffic. AirNott 35 Papa, reducing speed now 190 knots, descending altitude 3,500 feet on QNH 1015. Foxtrot Zulu Alpha traffic. I don't even know how to pronounce this area, so. Kinshasa. Alright. Let me take a look here. Look. Come on. Wednesday, December 10th. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and reduce our speed all the way now. Whoa! I saw that lightning strike. Localizer on. Go ahead and throw in approach mode now. Nice, we got the got an insight. Oh, good. No rain. No rain for this area. Maybe we'll get a little bit better visibility. Appears like we have exited the storm. Alright. Speed now 180. Approach mode on. Foxtrot Zulu Alpha traffic. AirNott 35 Papa. Speed now 180 knots. About to turn final for the ILS runway 24. Foxtrot Zulu Alpha traffic. Alright. Let's see how this does. Let's see if it does it better than it did the other day. Foxtrot Zulu Alpha Alpha traffic. AirNott 35 Papa turning final now. ILS approach runway 24 10-mile final. Foxtrot Zulu Alpha Alpha traffic. And Foxtrot Zulu Alpha Alpha traffic. AirNott 35 Papa will be maintaining speed 160 knots until 5-mile final. Foxtrot Zulu Alpha Alpha traffic. Do 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 do. No 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 no. Noted.
2,500.
Flaps full now.
2,500. 2,500. 2,500.
Noted. Don't you keep saying it. Noted. Gear down now. Reduce final approach speed. 137 knots. Foxtrot Zulu Alpha Alpha traffic. AirNott 35 Papa reducing final approach speed 137 knots. 5-mile final. Foxtrot Zulu Alpha Alpha traffic. Don't know why that just failed. Three greens. Final call, Foxtrot Zulu Alpha Alpha traffic. AirNott 35 Papa. Heavy landing now, runway 24. Final call. Foxtrot Zulu Alpha Alpha traffic. Alright, runway's in sight.
Approaching 2, 4.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls.
500.
Noted. Okay, so Mr. Roach will just fly the pattern up to 3.
400. 100 above.
Continue approach, runways in sight, clear to land, stable approach, run. All that jazz.
200. Minimum.
Continue approach. Actually, we are quite low.
100. 50. 40. 30. Retard. 10. Retard.
Not bad. Not bad at all. You know, off center line, definitely off center line. Though not bad at all. Auto brake off. I'll take that. I will take that. I will take that. Alright. Where can we vacate? I will take that. Where can we vacate? No, not even that. No, with my experience, that's just like the physics of the thing. But, I mean, Newsky would say something if that was bounced. Morning, by the way. And you're off center line. That's definite. That's fine. No runway excursion. At least, there better not be. Actually, I'm much more concerned about Newsky bashing us for something else that happened. And you'll have to rewind the stream to see exactly what the fuck GSX did on our push and start out of Lagos. Foxtrot Zulu Alpha traffic, AirNott 3-5 Papa Heavy, turning around runway 24 to back taxi runway 24. Foxtrot Zulu Alpha traffic.
0-6.
So GSX did like a really, really weird thing, and it was a complete failure of GSX. Where it kind of like pushed us back the wrong direction, then it like very, very quickly corrected itself. So I'm kind of hoping. I'm kind of hoping that Newsky didn't decide to zero out the flight for that.
0-6.
Because I know that Newsky overall tries not to get into like the teleportation weird things, but at the same time, though, it wasn't quite like that. So, but I don't know. It was very, very weird. That's like, I need to update GSX later. So. But 1.3 Gs on that landing. Not bad. Not bad. Meantime, flaps away. Gonna get that APU started. Final leg. You know, theoretically, I'm awake enough to do one more, but I have to hopefully call the aeromedical examiner later. See if I'm even eligible to become a real pilot. Which I don't think I am. I would like to do that. I would like to become a real pilot, but I don't think I'm eligible, just due to health reasons. But I'm hoping to call in later. Found a good aeromedical examiner in or a good AME in Glen Burnie, which is about half an hour away. So GSX, are you gonna fail us again? Oh great, yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, you're gonna fail us today. We can go ahead and do 1 and 3 now. Actually, we should have done the other. We should have done the other set, but whatever. We can do 1 and 3. Foxtrot Zulu Alpha traffic, AirNott 3-5 happen now, vacated runway 24. Traffic. No, I'm spelling it out because I don't know how to pronounce anything on it. Okay. Alright. Take stand 9. Take stand 9. Seems the most logical choice. Whoa! I saw that. I saw that landing strike. Plane, are you gonna move in a moment? You are. You're going slow. Extremely slow, but then again, it's a 314 on anything else. So. Alright, we'll just try our best for this stand right here. Even though that means into the grass a little. Alright, I'm mucking this up already. Then again, I blame default scenery. Oh, use Novelcraft to help me out. Let's just aim for something that appears to be stand 9. No one's here, so it's fine. Alright. Alright. Parking brake set. And okay, that's not bad. Not a great parking job, but considering the circumstances. Oh, those lights off. And 2 and 4 off now. Ground equipment attach. Ground power. Beacons off. Close flight. What's the damage? What is the damage? Not. Oh, it didn't bash us for that. 9.55. 9.55. 1.3 Gs. 162 feet per minute. Offset inline landing, which I knew was gonna happen. Not bad. Not bad at all. $35,000 made for the VA. What does that do to our rating? 9.53, that seems about right. Somehow typered in the 320. And not the triple. Now that pisses me off so much. That pissed me off so much, you don't even know. And what that does for us in terms of the around the world, that puts us at 77% the way there. That puts us, I think, 4 legs, or 5 legs ahead of Joanna. Puts us 5 legs ahead of Joanna. We have a few. I mean, so tonight, hopefully the throttle's gonna come. I don't know. I don't know yet because I felt some input lag upon departure, but I also don't know if that was the plane. I needed more work with it. For right now, it's gonna stay in the hangar. For right now, I need more work with it. I need more work with this, and then when the Tullus one comes out, that thing will be an immediate purchase. So. Plan for the rest of the week. Tonight, hopefully, the throttles will arrive. Hopefully. I think USPS says they will. Though, at this point in time, I'm kind of doubting them. That's the hope. That's the hope for tonight. Tonight, I also get paid. So hopefully, by the time we're done setting up all the settings with that, hopefully we'll be able to explore the Aerosoft CRJs. That's a plane I really want to fly. I'm looking for a good regional jet to fly. Something that's not quite Airbus, but something that's not quite Boeing. So anyway, I get paid tonight, so hopefully we'll be able to potentially explore those, depending on what time we finish up with the throttles. Tomorrow night, probably Heathrow to Baltimore is the plan, and probably more around the world Friday, if I had to guess. Though, whenever that 737 comes out, that'll be important to note. So, I'm hoping that these throttles arrive today. So, anyway, that's gonna do it for me. Grumpy, thank you for tuning in, and I'm sorry if I made you feel like I was watching your flight too much. So, with the HEC thing. So, but hey, first time in the AirNott call sign. Actually, first time in a non-British Airways call sign. So, first time in a non-British Airways call sign. So, yeah, I'm not usually a 737 person, but I have been looking forward to flying the 737 again. I have been looking forward to flying the 737 again. So, but anyway, that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna get to sleep so I can try to call the medical examiner at a time that they're gonna be there, and not 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And hopefully my throttles arrive today. I'm gonna be pissed off. Need to. Yeah. Well, he's working on it, in theory, if he's not busy fixing his computer all the time. So anyway, that's gonna do it for me. I got to get to bed. So thank you, Grumpy, for tuning in for that final landing, and I will see you hopefully tonight. So yeah, see ya.